This was the most expensive booth fee I have ever had to pay. It was $600. Lisa Frank Leopard is going home. I don't think that we're going to hit even close to our sales goal. I want a t-shirt. There is nobody here. I'm gonna be both ecstatic and also real salty. I'm gonna be like a pack of curly fries, salty and spiraling. What's the plural of labubu? Is it laboobies? Hey guys, take a shot every time Katie changes her display in this video. And here is the rearranged booth presenting Mega Booth. Here is booth setup number 4. This has been the best organized event that I think I've ever been to, and the most hands-on. Well, I'm considering us friends now. Oh my gosh, hi! It's so nice to meet you. You look so cute. Hi, it is you. Okay, it is you. This booth location is awful. I'm having a Baja Blast at this convention. This is not really going as expected. This is a roller coaster because yesterday I was like on the hype train. This morning I'm on the hype train because we get to expand our booth, but it is almost noon and we have not made a single sale. We had 4 different booths during this event. Hey everybody, it's Katie, the Celestial Homebody. Today is day 0 of POPcon Indianapolis 2025. It is a hot one today, you guys. It is going to be like mid 90 degrees today. For those of you in Celsius, that's about 33. I know, seriously. We're in the pterodactyl scream phase. It's about 33 degrees Celsius today. And last night we received an email, all of the vendors that is, saying that the organizers of this convention have no say as to whether or not the convention hall turns on their AC today. And they said that they're not going to, because with the loading dock doors open, with people loading things in, I guess it causes humidity issues or something like that in the entire convention hall. So we're going to be loading in today in 90-degree heat with no AC inside, a bunch of sweaty people. Also, it stormed last night, so it is incredibly humid. So, yeah, we're going to see how we go today. We're bringing lots of water and electrolyte drinks. We'll just take little breaks. Ryan does need to leave for work today at about 3 o'clock. So I don't know even how much time we're going to have today to do setup. You're not allowed to get into the hall until noon. It is currently about 10 a.m. We're going to head out there in 2 cars, drop off the baby and both the dogs, and then our suitcases and everything, rearrange so that we're packing all of the market items in just one of the cars. And then we're going to head to the convention center, which opens at noon for vendors. However, I'm sure that there is going to be a very, very long line of cars just waiting to get into the parking lot. And I'm only familiar with this because this is the same exact location that we did Indiana Comic-Con at. So I kind of know like what the load-in situation looks like. And last time we had to wait in a huge long line of cars for about 45 minutes. So we're going to be sitting in the car idling for probably the better part of an hour. So I'll keep you posted on that. So I need to stop flapping my yap and get ready to go. Help Ryan finish loading the cars so that we can get to the convention center and sweat our butts off. Ryan's got a headband in. Is it hot out there?
Yes.
Are you ready to go, girls? You gonna go spend the weekend with Grandma?
Yay!
Yeah? All right, let's go. Oh yeah, if I didn't say, we're staying this weekend at my mom's house because she only lives like 10 minutes away from the convention center. So yeah, we gotta pack up the whole fam. Our wagon is still all muddy from the Ren Fair. It's a tight squeeze, but we're in there. We're running a little behind schedule. It's currently 11:35. We wanted to be there at 11:30. So we're gonna get on the road and I will let you know when we get there. That actually was not too bad to get in. We only had to wait for 2 cars, so that was quick. And we're actually able to pull around to the back of the building this time. Last time we had to park in that parking lot that we just drove through and then walk all the way through the building. This is going to be literally right next to vendor hall, so this is going to be a lot easier to load in. Much easier than it was for Comic-Con. And then we don't have to brave the bowels of the convention center. It's really not bad out here, actually. There's a little bit of a breeze, so it feels really good. I have a feeling that it's actually going to be cooler outside than it's going to be inside of there. Doesn't it feel good out here? Yeah, I mean, it's still hot. I'm red as a tomato, but that's what you get for having fair Irish skin. I'm excited for my sticker debut. We'll see how it goes. I just stuck them all with double-sided tape to this poster board. Wow, it's windy. I don't want it to blow away. Okay, hang on. I'll show you when we get inside later. It's wild to me the people who bring like full-on trailers for like the double and triple booths, because it is so much work to set this up just for, you know, 2-3 days of a convention. Wonder how much money those people make in those giant booths. They obviously need to make enough to make it worth it. They haven't hung any banners or anything for numbers for booths. Also, this wall was not here for Comic-Con. This is a much smaller convention, but it looks like they blocked off both sides of vendor hall, so there is a lot less room, which I mean, I guess is good, but it's weird. I don't even recognize this place. It went all the way to the back, like way over there is where all of the autographs and everything were for Comic-Con, if you saw that vlog. So this looks like a completely different space. Also, I do like the blue and white curtains as opposed to just the plain black. Those look sharp. Badges are secured. Look at how cute these are with Baddie Man. All right, let's go find our booth. Okay, we are way in the back over here. So it looks like this is Artist Alley. I like the way that this is set up. There's a lot of space behind you. That is so nice. Oh my gosh. And space between the tables, so you don't have to like hop over your table or crawl underneath to go help a customer in front. I spot Ryan. Here we are. That's me. It looks like we're right on the outside here. So this is actually a really good location.
And if I remember correctly, I think all of the celebrity ops are on this
wall. They are. They're literally like right against that wall, or that wall is where they're doing the photo ops. So we are in the prime location. And we're right near Artist Alley, which is great because I wasn't able to get an Artist Alley booth. They were booked up. So that's why I went for the exhibitor booth. But I still want to feel like I'm a part of all the artists, you know?
And because we're on the outside facing Artist Alley, I feel like when people are looking in Artist Alley, like we're very easy visibility.
True.
So,
I mean, a lot of people are probably going to have the really tall displays,
yeah.
But you know, so it's not going to be that visible.
But I mean, still, like when they round the aisle and like come out in there, then it's like, oh hey, there's big crochet booth.
Also, it looks like nobody is next to us.
Might be nice.
I know.
20 by 10 space.
I don't think that they're gonna let us set up in the whole space, but that would be awesome if we could. I don't even have enough inventory for that. All right,
no, we do. We would throw everything. You want a Christmas tree in June on a 95-degree day? We got you.
We have Radiant Gray next to us. What do you predict that they're gonna sell? I'm gonna say sculptures.
I'm gonna say black and white, gray-scaled posters.
Maybe they'll sell 50 Shades of Grey books.
Maybe.
All right, well, we'll see who's right. So I brought my little banner, but I don't really know that there's going to be a good place to hang this because I want my big banner obviously up against the backdrop back there. And we don't have any tables that are going to be like front facing. So I don't know that that's gonna get put up. We'll see. Hydrate or dihydrate. Hi, it's Katie, the sweaty homebody. hanging over, but you can see the little picks from the other side. So maybe I'll take them down because I don't want to get in trouble for like impeding on their space, even though, you know, it doesn't take up any square footage, but still, I don't want my business all up in their business, if you know what I mean. I'm happy that we're inside because there's torrential downpour right now and we can hear thunder in the building. Also, there is still mud on my market banner, also from the Renaissance Fair. Even though it's hot in here, setting up indoors is so much better than setting up outdoors, isn't it? This is a vibe, honestly.
True.
It's so quiet in here.
Kind of peaceful.
It is peaceful.
We don't have to worry about the wind.
You know, there's no wind blowing all my crap all over the place. I put on my cinnamon roll headband to hold back my bangs. This bookshelf, you guys, is great because it just folds up flat. I got it on Amazon. I'll mention right now that pretty much anything that you see at my booth is linked, if it's from Amazon, is linked in my Amazon storefront under the section that says Market Essentials. So go check that out if you're interested in any of my market essentials. Okay, so here's the thing, is I drew out like a mock layup of my booth a few weeks ago and I shared it with you guys on my Monday's video, This Week's Makes. And a lot of you guys gave some really good feedback because I was going to put that bookshelf actually in the front of the booth with some of my more like showpiece items. A lot of you guys recommended that I move it to the back of the booth so that it doesn't block the table. And I do think that there is like merits in both of those ideas. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. I might just wait until I have all the plushies out, which by the way, I'm not putting the plushies out today. I just don't want them out with all of the vendors loading in and out. So we'll bring all of the merchandise tomorrow. We're just getting everything else, all the displays set up. So here's a problem though. In my mock display, I had it set up just like this. However, on this table, I was going to build up with my cubes, which I normally use for Artist Alley, which Ryan is going to get in the car right now. But in an email that was sent to us from the coordinators, they kindly asked us that we don't block our neighbors, like sides of the booth by boxing ourselves in, essentially, is how I interpreted the email anyways. So if there is somebody who's going to be here, which it doesn't look like there is because there's no name banner like there is on all the other stalls, in which case I will not be able to keep my cubes right here. So if come tomorrow morning there is somebody here, we're going to have to do a flip-flop and switch this table and this table, and then instead of sitting at the back of the booth, we're gonna have to sit on the side. So it's gonna be a little awkward. I feel like the feng shui is not going to be right, but we definitely want to follow the rules and regulations and courtesies that the convention has set in place. But for right now, we're gonna set it up as planned. I have my stuff spread out across all three booths right now, but they're not here, so it's okay, right? So we had the cubes assembled as much as possible to fit in the car. So this definitely helps with setup because that just avoided like 45 minutes of work. Put these stick-on nails on the other night and 3 of them have already fallen off on this hand and 3 have already fallen off on this hand, and this one is about to come off. So I'm gonna need to reattach these tonight, and we're gonna play a little game this weekend called How Long Do Katie's Press-On Nails Last? You know what, while Ryan's working on that, I'm gonna go see where I pick up my ribbons because this is a ribbon convention. So I ordered ribbons for my booth. So I'm gonna go ask the check-in people if they know where I go for that, because I think it's like a separate entity that the ribbon purchasing was through for vendors. So we'll go check that out. Also, I'm just now realizing that we might not actually be on the end because I think where it's taped off here, these are for like the gigantic booths that people set up themselves. Like, look at how much stuff there is here. So maybe we're actually not going to be front and centered, but that's okay. I still think it's a good location. Right next to the autograph booths. Seeing trap cases like this always remind me of my dad. because if you didn't know, he's a magician, and we traveled for many years. I actually grew up on a cruise ship because my parents were professional magicians. So we traveled with those types of cases all the time with all the illusions and everything and all the animals. Good times. Okay, we have to pick up the ribbons at the person's booth that's running the ribbon thing. She's at booth 300, but apparently she has not checked in yet. So we'll have to go get those tomorrow morning. And I'm excited to see it in person. I mean, I designed it. It's just my logo, the little house on the moon that says homebody. I just felt like a lot of people would relate to that, especially the convention crowd. I feel like a lot of us really only leave our house to get iced coffee, craft supplies, or go to conventions. So hopefully it will be a sought after ribbon, but I'll show you that tomorrow when we get them. Okay, we forgot the clamps to clamp the cubes to the table, so Ryan will run home tonight after work and pick those up for tomorrow, because we do clamp it down to the table so that it doesn't knock over. I mean, it's a pretty sturdy base, but still better safe than sorry. Over here I put all of the shopping bags and the little carry cases for my adoptable creatures. And I'm leaving some table space right here to put some items. And then I have a little shelf right there for a Scrump doll that I am actually working on. It's on my hook right now at my mom's house that I'm going to try to finish tonight, so that Scrump can sit right there front and center. And I definitely do not like the shelves back there with this. So I'm thinking that we will do what my original plan was, but we'll put it on this side maybe. I don't know. We can move this table back and then put it in front here. I don't know. We're gonna play with it. We'll see. I'll keep you updated. You know what's really, really nice about having a exhibitor booth instead of just an artist alley table is the fact that we don't have to make trips with all the plushies every day. Like, we can just put them under the tables here if we want to and leave them overnight. Or like just during the day, remember you had to take the wagon with the bags, the body bags, out to the car because there was no spot to put them. Yeah, this is nice. We've got a lot of room for activity. I have these little clippies that I put all of my signs in. So I have these iridescent, really pretty stars and moon curtain thing that I was going to hang behind my banner, but since we have to put the riser up there to hang the stickers, and the shelf is right there, I don't really know how much of this you're going to be able to see. So I don't know that I want to open it and waste it on this convention just with this particular setup, because this is going to be a one-time use thing, because once I open this, all those little strings are going to get tangled, and the last thing I want to be doing at my next market is standing here untangling all of these little strings. So I think we're going to save it for next time, but one day I will use those. Okay, here's the current state of things. I was able to just duct tape my sticker board up here. I'm not really sure if I want to put anything in front of it because I don't want to block the bumper sticker price. So normally I put that little shelf riser with my leggy frogs on it right in front of my checkout, but I don't know if I want to keep my keychains there. I don't know. There's going to be some rearranging. I'm sure tomorrow morning, once I actually get all the merchandise in here, then it's all going to change. No, not all of it, but a lot of it's going to change anyways. But I just want to give you an update. Ryan is working on getting the claw machine set up. I think we're going to run it on a power bank. And fortunately, neither of our neighbors are here, so we are still spread out all over the place. Okay, Bonbon is all set up. I just double-sided stuck tape that to him and put him up on a crate because it's a very tiny claw machine. Look at him in there. And for adults, you know, I don't want to have them bending down. Even though I am very tall, I still feel like for the average adult, which is most of the patrons at this event, the height is going to be good. And maybe I can move it back a little bit and maybe put my risers there with my leggy frogs. No, I don't want people knocking them over. This just looks so plain right here. I could flip it around and then maybe put some things in it. I'll play with it. Okay, we are just about done. What time is it?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. That took like, what, 2 hours, 2.5?
Hour and a half, yeah.
An hour and a half, that's it?
Yeah.
I feel like we're a lot
Oh,
sweatier.
that's a shadow, thank God.
We're definitely a lot sweatier than an hour and a half's worth of work.
Yeah.
But the last thing that I really need to figure out is where I can put my Earn a Ribbon sign. I want this obviously in a place where it can be seen, but I want to hang it somehow so that I can put the actual ribbon, tape it to the bottom here. So that's what I was kind of thinking, is at the front of this. I wish that I had made this a little bit bigger, but I think that we'll put it right there and then tape the ribbon to the bottom. Or do I have a sign?
Holder?
Maybe I have a sign holder where I can put it like elevated a little bit, but I might have to figure that out tomorrow. I'm not going to use that little pop-up crate. So all of my acrylic tubs are over here. I'm gonna put my Stardew Valley stuff on here, my dolls up here, and then any other miscellaneous big items that don't fit anywhere else. My dragon with the eggs and the nest are gonna go right here. Oh, I need to get the sign out for that actually, the dragon eggs. Over here is going to be my little buffet of plushies. So all of my food themed items are going over here. Keychains, of course, leggy frogs there, and my Why Crochet May Seem Pricey sign right up front. So tomorrow, after I get the booth all set up, I will give you guys a full in-depth booth tour with all the plushies set up. But for right now, I think we're gonna call it a day setting up here. We're gonna go cool off, that's for sure. There's a little tiny spider crawling all over Ryan's water bottle. Then we're gonna go hop in the pool and cool off for a little bit before this man has to leave for work. You wanna say anything to the people?
Hi, thanks for coming along.
You're so cute.
Don't forget to subscribe or like and subscribe. Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're hired.
Yay.
A lot of people are not here yet. I was just looking at that Artist Alley booth over there. They only have a 2 square window, which means they have a lot of merchandise. Also, I'm just noticing that in this Artist Alley, they're 8-foot tables. When I did Artist Alley here at Comic-Con, they were only 6-foot tables. So I could have really used those additional 2 feet, but that's okay. We made do. It's a different organizer, so it makes sense why it's different. There's already another crocheter, but look at how phenomenal that hat is. That is so pretty. Oh my gosh, I want that. Oh, the sparkly. That's so pretty. Oh my gosh, I might need to buy myself a crochet hat.
Did you see the pastel one?
There's a pastel one. Stop, that's so pretty. Okay, I might be buying a hat, you guys. Could I make myself a crochet hat? Absolutely. But I like supporting other artists and other crocheters, so we'll see how much it is. Let's put it that way. I am so excited. Like, just the vibe of a convention is so different than like an outdoor market. And setting up for like the Renaissance Festival, which was our last market, which was not great. I highly recommend that vlog, by the way. It was a wild one. But even setting up for that, like, I was not as excited as I am for this. And I think it's just the atmosphere. I don't know how to describe it. I'm excited.
I feel like with Renaissance Fair, there's like more pressure to like be on theme, whereas like POPcon, it's just like,
just be you, man.
yeah, just be nerdy.
I'm gonna borrow this trash can to dump our trash. They didn't give us a trash can this time. They did last time, but I'm gonna dump this in here. We are going to use the loo and then head out. Here's a little refilling station, which is nice. Also, I will say the vibe is a little weird, only because all of the lights are not on. So it's a little like fluorescent, but also not well lit at the same time. So tomorrow when they have the AC on and all the lights on, it's definitely going to feel a lot more jolly in here. Also, standing at the front of the hall now, so those doors right there is where people enter. We are all the way at the back, way back there by those back doors. So that's not ideal just in terms of like flow as people come in. It's probably gonna take a while for people to make their way back to us. But like we said earlier, we are back where all the autographs and the photo ops are. So hopefully that bodes well. Oh, they're putting the signs up. All right, let's release the bangs. Oh, they're dented. This is so gross. Oh my gosh. Well, after the pool tonight, I'll definitely be showering and washing my hair. Yikes. Goodbye, booth. We'll see you in the morning. Hopefully the humidity will steam that out. I lost another nail in the pool. I'm down to just the thumb on both hands. We'll see if these even last till tomorrow. Well, good morning. Happy day one of POPcon Indy 2025. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was your cue to do the sound horn. It's currently 10:50-ish a.m. and fortunately for us today, vendor hall does not open till 12:30. So I just did my hair and got dressed this morning because if Comic-Con is any indication, they're not going to be turning on the AC and the lights until the doors open for normal patrons, which means it's going to be very hot and humid inside the hall again today. So I didn't want to do my makeup and everything and then set up and get all hot and sweaty and gross. So we're going to go get there about an hour and a half-ish early. We'll set up all the plushies and then I'll just go in the bathroom and get ready for the day, do my makeup and whatnot. And Ryan needs to leave today at 2 o'clock to get back home since he works in our hometown. So I'm going to be soloing for part of the day today. However, my mom might stop by a little bit later with the baby. Not really to help. It's probably going to be more of an inconvenience than anything if I'm being honest, because I'm just going to want to hang out with my kid. But it'll still be nice to have some company there, and if I need to go use the restroom or anything, I'll have my mom there to watch the booth. We got all the body bags in the back here. Oh my gosh, also look at how cute the lanyards are that I got. And Ryan has a pom-pom in one because that's his favorite Sanrio character. Mine is Little Twin Stars because Kiki and Lala are my favorite Sanrio characters. Also, last night in the pool and in the shower, all 10 of my fingernails have fallen off. My press-on nails, that is. So if you guessed that I wouldn't even make it to the first day of the convention with my press-on nails, ding, 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 winner, winner, chicken dinner, because that's where we're at. I guess we're going bear this weekend. I know where they're going. All right, we are loaded up. It is so hot in here. It felt so good the entire walk because the AC is on in the whole of the convention center, but in vendor hall, you open the doors and it's like a wall of moisture. Ugh. Okay, well, a booth did set up right in front of us, and the guy next to us has an entire wall of posters, which means when you're walking down the main aisle, we are completely blocked. I will show you later as I'm walking down this main aisle, both directions, you cannot see the booth at all. The only saving grace is that photo ops are right here. So hopefully if we get a line of people down here, maybe we'll get some lookers. We shall see. All right, I'm actually going to run to the restroom right now to get my makeup done super quick because we are running a little bit behind schedule. Vendor hall is going to officially open in about 30 minutes and none of the plushies are set up. So Ryan is working on getting that started. It'll only take me maybe 8 minutes, if that, to do my makeup. And then we'll get the show on the road. And just like that, I'm beautified. Everybody was in the bathroom doing their makeup, hiding out, sweating, complaining about the heat. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably 85 degrees in here right now. But as I'm walking back to the booth, I'm going to show you kind of how unfortunate it is. Here we are, row 600. We're walking down this way to the photo ops. You know what we see? All the posters. And there's Ryan peeking behind there. And we are the very last booth at the end of here with no visibility. Could be overreacting, but that doesn't sound like me at all, right? Because the ATM's right there, so this should be a good thing. But I need to give a huge shout out to Maria, sweetest subscriber, sent me a message a few days ago and said, I need you to check your PO box before the convention. It is essential that you do so. So I checked the PO box before we headed out. I'm so sorry, I'm sweaty. We checked the PO box, and sure enough, Maria had sent us a package specifically for Ryan. And in this package, she included a bunch of little crocheted goodies for us to put in the claw machine, because I had mentioned that Ryan is in charge of all of like the little items because he doesn't mind working with like acrylic and cotton, whereas I really exclusively work with chenille. So she was like, this is to help Ryan take the load off of his work quota. So she did just that. Thank you again so much, Maria. I'm putting them in the claw machine now. I'm not going to put them all in there at the same time. We're just going to do one of each kind for right now, and then I have a bunch of other little things to go in here too, like my little gummy bears. So that's what we're working on right now. Oh my goodness, our food, our buffet of plushies is coming together. Oh my gosh, look at all the boba bears in the little drink carrier. That's so cute. I just got my first sale of a sticker from a subscriber. That was exciting. She's also vending here, and she was vending at the same Renaissance Festival that I was last time too. We both had an awful time, but that was fun. It was a Mentally I'm Here bumper sticker. I'll show you. It was this one. I only made 7 of those, I think. So one of them is gone. So those might sell out quickly, and we're not home, so I cannot use my fancy printer to make any more. Oh my goodness, I'm sweating like a sinner in church. So I have this misfit bin that has all of just like the random little one-off things. So I need to go through here and tag all of these. So that's what I'm going to be working on right now while Ryan is finishing getting the Chonkymon into the mystery boxes and just filling in like the little spots on the table. So that's the plan. All right, the time is now 12:30, so we are officially open, which is not great news because this is still what we have going on. But because we're in the back, I think it's going to take a while for people to trickle back here. I am still working on tagging the misfit bin. At this time for Comic-Con, we had already made a few sales because we were at the front and we got some impulse purchases right away. So hopefully that doesn't mean anything negative for us. I do have high hopes for this convention. I don't think it's going to be as good as Comic-Con was because this is a much smaller convention, but I don't know. I just feel like the vibe of this POPcon compared to Comic-Con, it's a little bit more relaxed. And a couple of you have already told me that you're planning on coming and seeing me today. So if you did, I apologize again for being so sweaty, but I'm very, very excited to meet everybody. All right, I need to stop talking and get back to tagging. All right, I got my fancy mic out so that hopefully it's not picking up too much of this fan blowing right at my face. But the misfit bin is all done. So what I need to do now is go find the booth where I need to pick up my ribbons and then get the ribbon sign put up. Still no customers. A few people have walked past, but it's pretty dead over here as of right now. I would like to give you guys a booth tour once everything is set up before we get too many customers, but I've already met like 3 subscribers who are all vending here, which is so cool. So I definitely want to go socialize later and go hang out with them for a little bit. But I don't know that that's going to be a today thing. I might have to wait until tomorrow because I'm only going to have Ryan for part of the day today. And there's other things that I want to get done, like my booth tour, for example. So let's go on a little journey, shall we, and find that vendor booth that we need to get our ribbons from. I was told it was booth 300, so let's go find it. Why is it so zoomed in? Okay, well, I don't know why it's so zoomed in, but time to adorn the rat. Okay, there we go, I fixed it. All right, let's put some little hair tendrils up in his clips. Should we go from the front of the head or more from the top? I feel like the top looks more realistic. Here you go, Remy.
All right, at this time we do have a professional photo op line open for Mayla Lee. If you have a professional photo op with Mayla Lee.
That's near where we are. Okay, since Remy's holding my hair, this means that I can slap somebody and then just say, sorry, it was the rat. I don't know what to tell you. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna slap anyone. I don't want to go to jail. I would not look good in orange. It clashes with my hair. We're going on an adventure, Charlie. Yeah, an adventure. I love how colorful Artist Alley is. All right, booth 300. I assume that's in row 300 at the very front. That's a lot of mystery boxes.
This is my first time here.
Did you? Oh my gosh, hi! Do you want to be in the vlog?
I don't mind.
You look so cute. Look at your little hat. Oh my gosh, hi! Yeah, of course. Hang on, let's flip the camera. Oh my gosh, hi! It's so nice to meet you.
You look so cute. I love your Remy. I saw your fit, and oh my god.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
This is Ari, everybody.
Hi.
This is her first convention.
Okay, so my business is Charmed Bunnyverse, and I sell bag charms and keychains and little phone charms for
Look
your
at how
phone,
cute.
iPads. And then over here, I have little hair clips so you can put them in your hair. Kitty's sporting an apple because she loves apples. And then I have some bracelets.
Oh my gosh, these are so pretty. I
Thank
immediately
you.
saw the moon and star because that's my logo.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need to come back and get a little moon and star charm.
Oh my gosh,
in the
please.
purple. That was so freaking sweet. Ari, you're amazing and your stuff is adorable. I will be purchasing from her in a little bit once I have my money on me. I gotta make some money first. Oh my gosh, there's somebody else with a little claw machine. Whoa, I want that claw machine. That's so cool. Wait a second. This is where I'm supposed to be. The goods are secured in this fun little iridescent box. I'm gonna go back to Ari's booth to unbox them because she's a pit stop on the way back home. Yeah, I was literally walking past her and she stopped me. She goes, oh my gosh, I watched your Comic-Con video. And she recognized me because I mean, I'm a 6 foot tall redhead. What, you know, I'm hard to miss. Look at how good this looks, you guys. Oh my goodness, I went with just the home body. Wait, it's upside down. The home body with my logo. And I feel like the gold on white is just very classy, classic. I love it. Oh my goodness, I'm already seeing so many things that I want to buy. I need to make money first. Look at how pretty they look. Stunning. Hi! I just ran into So Gracie. I almost just passed my booth because we're so tucked back here. It's so quiet over here. Like it's all hustle and bustle up front and there is not a soul back here. Oh no. But anyway, So Gracie, she's a crocheter as well. She said that there are about 6 or 7 other crocheters over in row 100. I guess that's where all of the waitlisted crocheters were put. And people are over there are like, the celestial homebody is here. We have to go say hi to her. So I might have to go do a little lap in that hood over there. Ryan, have we had any sales or any lookers or anything?
Lookers, like 3 sales, no.
Oh, okay. Well, that's still good.
Yeah.
Are we all set up?
Yeah.
Thank you, honey.
Yay.
I would not be able to do this without this man. He is the best unpaid intern. He sat almost this whole booth up for me. Oh, but I got my, wait a second. Did I I left my ribbon somewhere. I left my ribbon somewhere. Oh no, I gotta go find them. I am a hot mess, you guys. A hot, hot mess. Did I leave them at Ari's booth? You know what? Until I had a YouTube, I was never accused of being ADD, for lack of a better word. It's not necessarily a bad thing if you have ADD, but everybody's like, girl, I think you have a little bit of ADD. And maybe I do. Maybe I do. She didn't have it. Oh no, I need to put out an APB. There's a crocheter right there. That's a giant pickle I see. I know them. Well, I don't know them, but they know me. Hi! Do you want to be on a vlog?
Sure.
Oh, well, it's nice to meet you. This is Crescent Studios, which, I mean, I love because we are both celestial, both moon logos. Let's look at the wares. We've got all the clowns. Wait, you were at Comic-Con, weren't you?
I was, yes.
I didn't even realize it was you. I was like, I recognize all your adorable clown things. Oh my goodness, thank you. Should I open it now? Oh my goodness, safety eyes. These are beautiful. Do you make all your own eyes?
Sometimes. I also buy them on Etsy too.
Pretty. Oh, and then these are dragon eyes. You know, I don't use the, what shape is this? It's not an oval. This shaped pupil.
I like to use them on my frog.
Hang on, I think Ryan's calling me. Emergency at the booth. Hello? Oh, you found him? Okay, thank you. Okay, bye. Ryan found my ribbons. I literally went to pick them up, and then the amount of time that it took me to get from the pickup booth to back to my booth, they were gone. So I've been retracing my steps. These are beautiful, thank you. Oh my goodness, and then there's the backs, of course. And what is this little guy in here? Look at her little flower. Oh my gosh, she's definitely going in the backgrounds of my videos. Up in my, I call it my plushie museum, where I put all of like my specialty like gift plushies and ones that I don't want to touch or sell. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. What's your first name, by the way?
Ashton or Ash.
Ash, it's so nice to meet you. That was so kind. Oh my goodness, people are so generous. Let's see how we're doing. Again, out here, it's poppin'. But not a single person that I have seen has walked down this way. Are they gonna come down this way? Well, if they do, the thing is that their attention is all facing that way. So, yikes, you guys. Oh, hey, look, there they are. Okay, we just made our first sale. What time is it? It is currently 1:30, so it took an hour, but we made our first sale. It was a little $15 fuzzy mouse out of the Misfit bin, but she was also looking at my gummy worms over here. Decided not to get some. You know what? I'm gonna put one out, and hopefully that will draw people in. Here, I'll show you what I did. So I put one out like that. There we go. I have them displayed in this trolley bag. So there is a inside joke here on the channel that in order to get this pickle jar here, I made my husband Ryan, and by made him, I mean he volunteered to do it, and I just upheld his end of the bargain. I made him finish an entire jar of cheese balls in order to rinse this out and use it for my pickle container. And then a few nights ago, I was like, hey, you know how you ate all the cheese balls? How do you feel about eating an entire bag of trolley sour gummy worms? He did not make the deadline, unfortunately.
That's okay. But I have enjoyed this task far more than the cheese balls, I will say.
They are in a Ziploc bag in his work lunchbox, so you just snack on them during your breaks?
Yeah.
So eventually they'll be gone.
Yeah.
I guess we should do a booth tour right now before everybody comes and shops. Well, at least I hope that they will. So here is the booth. Let's start over on this side. As I said yesterday, everything that you see here that I did purchase on Amazon is going to be linked on my Amazon storefront. So that is where you can find a lot of this stuff. So up front here, we have our Misfit bin. It says plushies that are one of a kind and need a home. There's nothing wrong with these plushies. I just don't have like a little acrylic tub for them. So I throw them all in here so that it's not just, you know, pure chaos on the table. So I have like this little mandrake here. The mouse that just sold was similar to this one. So that's what the little mice look like. We have some turtles in here. This basket I got at Michael's on clearance. So it's big and I like that it fits a lot of plushies. Like there's a lot in there. Of course, up front we have our kittens in a box right here. Now I did not make any solid black ones for this event, which might have been a mistake, but I did not have any black yarn that I wanted to use for these at the time. Look at the eyes on that one. Those are soul piercing cat eyes for sure. I love the little glitter disc ones. They're precious. Over here we have our flower pals. This is actually my pattern that I designed. I'll link it down below for you. It's on Etsy. It is a super duper quick make and I love all of these variegated petals on them. Over here we have a fan favorite and that is Agent P, but I did something different this time. I made a bunch of different style platypi. So there's like this standing up one, there's also this laying down one, and then people can pick their platypus and then they can also pick the hat so that the hat can come on and off the platypus like so. Over here we have mushroom bookmarks, which Ryan made out of acrylic. Also his dumpster fires, his positive pets. Actually, let's work our way up here and then we'll continue the acrylic bins. Here we have my clown bunny and Minecraft bee. I just freehanded this the other night. Here we have Chad the troll. Look at this baddie with his belly button piercing. His hair got a little messed up in the humidity. So it's a little crinkly on the ends, just like how my hair gets in humidity. Down here we have our dragons. This is Malibu Barbie, my dragon. I just recently did her with the new Premier Chenille tie-dye for her wings and ears, and I think that that looks cool. My Zelda dragon is kind of all squiggled up in here, but once one of these sells, I can spread her out a little bit. That sounded wrong. Don't take that the wrong way. Up here we have our Chonkymon mystery boxes, and then our adopt a creature. So you can adopt a little loaf unicorn or a dragon. Both of these are also my patterns. And they also come with a little carry case like that. Somebody just came and looked. They asked if I had a Gary from SpongeBob, and alas, I do not. So they didn't buy anything, but that's okay. And I also just put that sign up too. So let's continue our tour. So, oh, well, they were gonna come look, and then he's like, no, let's go one more row down. So that's unfortunate. Anyways, up top here we have the siren, like I said, and down below we have these acrylic tubs with just some random assortment of grouped items. These little will-o'-the-wisps did really well at my Renaissance Fair market, and I only have 2 left, so we'll see if they're good sellers here too. I love these little bins, by the way. Got these on Amazon. Up on our foldable bookshelf here, we have a couple of my dolls, as well as my Lisa Frank leopard, which I know if you're a regular viewer of the channel, you're gonna be like, no, why'd you bring her? Because you might know that this took me days to do. All of the embroidery took hours and just destroyed my hands. And I made her to sit in the backgrounds of my videos, but I decided to bring her just to add some color. I did put a $150 price on her, which I don't anticipate anybody buying her, but it's more just as a decor piece to draw the eye up here. And of course the monarch butterfly dragon. I really hope that she sells. She is one of my favorite things that I have ever made. Down here we have our Stardew Valley inspired items, our Junimo, that I put little magnets in and on so that they can sit on your shoulder. And then this is my chicken pattern. This is a little Stardew Valley inspired chicken. Of course, we've got our blues, our whites, our tans, and then back here we have like our void chickens, the blacks. Down below, we kind of have the overflow of the buffet because over here I wanted to have all the food themed plushies, but I ran out of room. So I put my food dinos and food bees over here. We've got Cheeked Up Patrick, of course, which those people did love, but they were specifically looking for Gary. And then also the fattest hamster that you ever did see, my Weight Watchers hamster. We got a couple more plushies down below. And then over here on my little 4-foot table is my checkout stand. This sign and this square reader I got on Etsy. I will try to link them for you. I always say this, I purchased them on an Etsy account that I no longer have access to, and I do not remember the name of the shop that I got these from, but I'm sure if you just look up like market, payment sign, acrylic on Etsy, you'll find something similar. Same thing with a customized square reader holder, and it also holds my business cards too, which is nice. This is just a little crate that I got at Joann's, Rip Joann's. We'll come around the back here. I have my cash box, a fan, my little notebook that I write down all my sales in, and then over here we have the iPad where I do transactions with bags down below, and then all of my stickers up top. So I have my stickers displayed on a board like this, and instead of having people pick them themselves, I wanted to do it this way for a few reasons. Number one, I do not have the table space to put individual stickers for people to self-serve. I also don't have anything to like display them. I know a lot of people use acrylic risers, and I do not have any of those to display the stickers on. Also, since it is the debut of all of my stickers, I wanted to be hands-on with the customers with which ones they wanted to buy so that I could really gauge accurately what were the best sellers. By the way, if you're wondering, all of my stickers are available on my Etsy shop. I will link it in the description for you, except for the bumper sticker. The bumper sticker is convention exclusive. And like I said earlier, I only have a couple of those, so I'm thinking that we might sell out. Anyways, back to over here, our checkout crate. We have this little tiered riser, which is actually a spice rack that I got at Walmart. And I put a line of hot glue on there so that the little leggy frog booties don't slip and slide around there like greased up pigs. And our Y Crochet Macy Pricey sign. This is also on my Etsy, and I made this because I got a lot of questions about like how pricing works for crochet, and a lot of people just don't realize how time consuming it is. Like these little leggy frogs are $15, but you know, this takes me like 20-30 minutes to do, plus the cost of materials. There's probably $1 or $2 in materials alone here. So this sign just kind of explains that for people. As you can tell, this is not a proper tablecloth. This is literally just a bed sheet that I got at Goodwill, but I really like that the color matches my sign almost perfectly. It's just not fitted, so it does look a little messy, and it is still quite wrinkled. So I could take the time to steam that out, but I didn't bring a steamer today, so we're just gonna hope that the humidity helps it de-wrinkle. Over here we have our critters on swings, dice bags, and keychains. This is a little pop-up crate that I got at Joann's. We have our baby turtles, our boba bears in the little drink carrier, pancake cats. Up top we have Zelda and the Korok. These should go over with the other dolls, but there's no room up there. So once something else sells, I will move those over there. We have a couple of our specialty food turtles, our gummy worms, jar of pickles, and chicken nuggets. And then up front, we have our claw machine. And then at the very, very front, we have the How to Earn a Celestial Homebody ribbon. So that is the whole of our booth. There's people walking, but every time I see somebody walk past, their attention is turned exactly that way, and nobody is stopped by the booth. So I am starting to get a little bit more worried that the location is not going to be good like we thought. Hi! So I guess right now, while it's slow, we should talk about goals for this convention. Now, I've never done a convention of this size before in terms of like it being pretty small, so I don't really know what to expect. I was just looking at my notes here from Comic-Con, and on day one, which was a Friday, same hours, I think it was the same hours as today is, my total was $1,300 and change just from Friday sales, so we'll see how that compares. I do remember that it was a pretty slow start, but we were literally right up front by the entry doors, so we were getting sales before like it even officially opened. I just sold the chonky hamster, you guys. They thought it was a guinea pig, which is fair. Could have been either, although I don't think guinea pigs have tails, and it had a tail, but you know, neither here nor there. It did sell, so we're at 3 sales so far. Not terrible, but I was saying that on day one, Friday of Comic-Con, a lot of people warned me that Friday is typically not great for sales. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I just got that on camera, but there's a dog riding a little ATV thing around, barking. Oh my gosh, that's so stinking cute.
He also had glasses on?
He also was wearing glasses. Okay, hopefully he'll be around later so I can get a good video of him. I hear squeals coming from that direction from people who are still looking at the dog. But despite all the warnings that Friday was not going to be great, we actually almost made on Friday at Comic-Con what we made on Saturday. So really my only frame of reference for this like convention center is Indiana Comic-Con. But this is, like I said, a much smaller convention. So sales goals. This was the most expensive booth fee I have ever had to pay. It was $600. So goal number 1 is that I am able to sell enough stickers to make back my booth fee. That way, everything that I sell crochet-wise will just be like profit. I mean, it doesn't take into account the cost of materials, but you know what I mean. So $600 in stickers, which I don't even know is possible. I don't even know if I brought that many stickers to make that. I think I did. But we'll just see like what ends up being the best sellers. So far, nobody has looked at the stickers at all. They look at the crochet and then move on. And I did hear that there are a lot of other crochet booths here, which is to be expected. It's a very saturated market. However, most of them are over in Artist Alley, and I would have loved to be in Artist Alley, but I just was not able to get a booth over there. So I got the exhibitor booth, which I said a couple of episodes ago in my This Week's Makes videos that I had a feeling that being an exhibitor instead of an Artist Alley might have a negative impact on sales, since most people who look at exhibitor hall are not looking for the handmade artisan, if you will.
If you have a photo op with Jason Griffith, come to the photo op area, that professional photo op with Jason Griffith.
Most people who are around us, besides the poster guy to our right, are like the pop resellers, Loungefly backpacks, all of that stuff. So we kind of are a fish out of water squeezed back here. We have a couple lookers. They didn't buy anything. Anyways, we're going to see if our poor location combined with the fact that we're in exhibitor hall and not in Artist Alley team up to have a negative effect on our sales this weekend. But you're probably wondering, what is our overall sales goal in crochet for this weekend? As I said, $600 in sticker sales. My goal for crochet is $3,000, which I know is a stretch, but that's why it's a goal. I mean, if I just said $500, that wouldn't be a goal. That's just kind of, you know, expected for a 3-day event of this caliber. So that is a total sales goal of $3,600. We're going to need to take out of that the $600 booth fee, as well as any food or merchandise that we get here. I'm not going to go crazy on merchandise this time, but I would like to walk away from the event with $2,500. That would be ideal. So like all of my other market vlogs, I will keep you guys updated throughout the day with sales and how we're doing, and then at the end of each day I will give you guys the total sales for the day. For right now, I think I'm going to leave Ryan and let him enjoy the fan and cool off a little bit, and I think I'm gonna go take a little walk around and go check out the other crochet booths and just say hi. So let's go do that. We have some subscribers over here being our first to do the claw machine.
I give up. I got 15 seconds. It says play till you win.
Now
I'm just
panicking. I'm panicked.
We should do that. We could do that.
Woo! Did you get it? Did it get stuck? Oh no! That was so cute as they were walking by the booth. She goes, "It's Katie, the celestial homebody." That was precious. Well, I was gonna go out and walk around, but now it's starting to get popping over here, so I'm not gonna leave just quite yet. Okay, Ryan's got about an hour before he needs to leave for work. So we're going to go check out the other crocheters in the 100 row. He is placing an order for lunch for Wingstop because it is our market lunch staple. A lot of you guys ask me, like, why don't we bring food with us? And the answer is we do. We actually have a cooler. You might have seen it in a clip earlier. We have a cooler where we bring drinks and snacks throughout the day, but we don't eat out very often. So when we come to a market and we're like hustling all day, sweating our butts off, and talking constantly as introverts, it's kind of a treat for us to be able to like get a hot meal. So yeah, that's the kind of our tradition, is to eat one hot meal from our favorite restaurants a day. So here is row 100. Let's check it out. We have an artist doing some art. Hi! Moon's Witchery, that's cute. Some stickers and charms over here. Oh my gosh, look at the pom-pom. Oh, those are precious. I think those are pop sockets. Hi! I came to visit. Let's check out thy wares. Oh, love this yarn. Love the fluffy flex. Look at those aliens. Those are cool. Is that like, for their eyes, did you use scrapbook paper?
It's glittery felt.
That is so cool. I've never seen that before.
I have something just for you.
Oh, you do? That's so sweet of you. Oh my gosh.
It's kind of for Celeste too. So
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
we have to.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, I should have brought my Eda backpack. I have a Celeste Eda bag, so I need to put this on there. Oh my gosh. And that dog is precious.
Thank you.
Another subscriber vendor friend. That was so sweet. She goes, I don't know any cool people in Indiana because they're not from Indiana. And she goes, well, now I know you. And I was like, that's sweet that I'm considered a cool person in Indiana. I mean, we're not really known for having cool people, but. All right, we have a bunch of pops over here. We have some pet adoptions. Oh my goodness.
Spin the wheel, get a free prize.
Oh my gosh. I won't take any prizes from anybody else, but I love this. I love that you guys are here. I'm going to take one of these.
I don't think I
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
how to get there, so.
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you, though.
We have buttons and Kleenexes.
Oh, all right. I'll spin the wheel. I'm going for purple. I don't know what it means, but we got blue. I think we got to go with the golden retriever. Oh, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you guys for being here and doing what you do. Yeah, have a good convention. Hi, friends. So cute. Oh, thank you. Look at all of your little TY kitties.
I'm gonna give you a sticker too.
Look at that cool space. Ooh. I love the 90s. Isn't that the truth? Oh my gosh, this is such a pretty booth. Oh my gosh, it's a celestial painting. Princess and the Pauper. You guys, these are stunning. I actually had Barbie Princess and the Pauper, a sticker idea that I did not get around to before this convention, but looks like somebody else had the same idea. Look at how pretty these charms are. I'm just like oohing and awing over here at your stunning booth.
Oh, thank you.
There's so much sparkle and I'm living for it. I'm coming back to get her, you guys. It's happening. Here's another crochet booth over here. Hello, hello, my friend. Hi. I'm too tall for your window. I gotta look up through the top. Oh my gosh, you did the little labubu? I was chatting and I just got a call from Ryan saying that a friend and subscriber is here. Jillian is here, so we're gonna go say hi to her. And food might also almost be here. Look at how pretty that aerial is. Food might be here, so he's or I need to run out and grab that while the other person watches the booth. So we are heading home. Oh my goodness, look at the baby. And by baby, I mean golden baby. I spotted Jillian in the wild. Hi. Jillian says she made me something else.
Hard on it. You could. I made you a Celeste statue.
I saw the bow and I was like, oh my gosh. It's Celeste, but she also looks like a Furby. I love it. It's like a 1990s throwback Celeste.
Yeah.
Jillian, this is beautiful. All right, here is Jillian with her haul. She's taking home Emily the Corpse Bride, the Siren, which is a very coveted plushie. A lot of people are going to be jelly that you scored her. Do you have anything to say to the people? Plug your channel.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to start a new channel called Wheels of Steel, but my website is wheelsofsteel.co.
She makes beautiful resin art, very goth. Yeah. We should do a collaboration where you give me a goth makeover.
Awesome.
That would be hilarious. Could you imagine me like in full goth? I mean, I'm pale enough. You don't even need to like give me any like face makeup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here, we'll do a little selfie of both of us. Okay. Wow, POPcon 2025. Oh, the gentleman interrupted us. How rude. So much just happened. It has been like 45 minutes since I've checked in with you. So Jillian and her boyfriend Sean were here. They gave me the gift and then she just bought a ton of stuff. So thank you again, Jillian. She is like my #1 customer and she is so incredibly talented. Please go check out her shop and her YouTube at Wheels of Steel. I will link it in the description for you. But then also another subscriber came by and gave me a couple of granny squares, pastel granny squares that I'm collecting for our community project here on the channel. So thank you so much, Sarah. She also got a couple of stickers. And you know what, you guys, I feel so bad because I've been forgetting to give out the ribbons. So many people have spent over the amount and I'm just forgetting to give it to them. And then I've also been forgetting to give subscribers the little Katie holding the homebody hook, like my little, at the beginning of the video you saw in the intro, the little animated me that I drew. I have a little sticker of that I said I'd be giving to subscribers and I've been completely blanking about doing that. So yeah, this has been a very eventful hour or so. The food is almost here though. Ryan had not yet ordered it when I got back to the booth. So my boba bears are looking like Weebles Wobbles, but they don't fall down, so I need to just kind of adjust. Sorry, turtles. I hope you don't mind if I fondle you a little bit. No turtles have sold, but Jillian did buy one of my pancake loaf cats, and we did sell 2 gummy worms during that time as well. And the claw machine is not getting as much attention as I thought that it would, unfortunately. I wish that the light stayed on all the time, but it doesn't. Only the light and the music comes on when the actual machine is turned on. And we are drawing power right now from a power bank, and we obviously do not want to drain that today by just having it idling. Jillian also bought one of my loaf cats, so Ryan is finding one right now to restock. There we go. She has a couple of my loaf cats now. I think she has 4 now, so she's building up a whole litter of the Celestial Homebody loaf kittens. So now our doll is gone from up here, so I'm going to move Zelda over if we want to put that away. So she'll fit a little bit better up there. We'll put the Korok up there with her as well. There we go. Also, you might have noticed that my Anya doll is gone. Anya, I made for Comic-Con. She did not sell there, obviously, because I still have her. But somebody came up with a little 10-month-old baby and said, like, we want to buy this for our baby. And that is so cool. So she's about my baby's age. So that was very, very kind of them. And I'm happy that that's going to a little child. I did warn them about the safety eyes. I said when she gets to toddlerhood, be sure to watch her and not let her pull out those eyes, because toddlers are heathens. They're pretty much just short, drunk people, so they will pull those eyes out. So I warned them a few years down the line just to watch her with the eyes. But yeah, that was a lot. I am sweaty again, so I'm gonna sit and rest for a minute and get that fan blowing on me. Also, after lunch, I definitely need a lipstick touch-up because it's hanging on for dear life. Do you want to say anything to the people, Ryan?
Have I said like and subscribe today? No, but I said it yesterday.
Are you gonna say it every day?
Maybe not. Always today. Whoa, my hair
Like
is,
and subscribe. Leave us a comment of anything that you want. Oh, you know what? We should do our secret emoji. Normally for long vlogs like this, I give you guys a secret emoji so I know that you watch this part of the video. Maybe we should do something in honor of Remy. So how about leave me a chef emoji, a chef hat, the little chef guy, a fork and knife, something that lets me know that you watch this part of the video and you know that we are representing the rat today. We just had the first person do an Irish jig for us. I turned on music for her. It made my day. She goes, I was a ballerina, so I think I got this. I don't know how to do a jig. And I was like, the key is just to point your toes and jump a lot. And she got it. If any of you like river dancers or do Irish dance, let me know, because it's always fascinated me. But that was amazing. That just made my day. This is Yodelay-hee-hoo. Yodelay-hee-hoo. Here we are. Bow down, peasant. So this is what I will be wearing.
What is the rest of that outfit? Oh, that is awful.
This is what I'll be wearing on the next Mario Kart stream, and I will say bow down to you peasants. This is flowers, sir. Would you like some flowers?
Oh my gosh.
This is like a little beaten up 1800s child. I know that sounds bad, but that was the inspiration in the best way possible. I don't know how to explain it. We have a visitor. How are you guys doing over there? Okay, so?
Slow.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna give you the mic. Plug your business.
My name's Ashton. I own Crescent Studios, and I make crochet plushies, primarily clowns.
We're friends now. I'm gonna call us friends. Are you okay with that? Okay. All right. Good. Also a member of the Cosmic Couch Club. So that is the best club. Another subscriber just came by and bought a sticker, and food is here. We got Wingstop, our tradition of first day of a convention food. I also, of course, brought with me my strawberry sparkling ice Starburst. If you did not know, I'm on a health journey, and by that I mean I'm just cutting out soda from my diet. And in replacement of soda, because, sorry if you can hear that in the mic, in replacement of soda, I'm drinking a lot more sparkling water, and the ice is really good because it's all natural sugar. There's no like aspartame or high fructose corn syrup or any of the nasty stuff in it. And let me tell you, it is delightful. It is delicious. It is sort of an addiction now. I drink like 4 of these a day. I buy them from the case on Amazon. Don't know how well the palette of garlic chicken and ranch goes with strawberry, but we're gonna make do because these are really the only drinks that I brought with me, besides water, of course. Ryan just left for work, so I'm all alone now. It's so quiet. No customers. But I just sold a pickle from my pickle jar, a couple of other things. One thing that I'm noticing, which I did kind of predict this, was that my stickers are not doing well because they're not getting a lot of attention. And I was worried about this just because having all of this colorful crochet stuff, all these plushies, a lot of people are looking down at the tables and they're not really paying attention to the stickers. And in addition to that, like I said earlier about being in an exhibitor booth and not in an artist alley table, people don't really look back here in exhibitor hall for stickers. So really the only stickers that I have sold have been to subscribers or people who watch my videos and who know that I am selling stickers. So I appreciate all of your sticker sales. It has been so incredibly sweet how I will just be walking around and I will hear somebody shout, "It's Katie!" And it's so wholesome. Thank you, you guys. You have made this convention. I feel like I say this in every market video, that like even if I don't sell well at a market, getting the opportunity to meet you guys and just meet people in general, it's really good for me. Being a homebody and an introvert, not going out a lot, it's good for me to get out like this every once in a while. Now that being said, at the end of a convention weekend like this, I need like a solid at least 72 hours to recharge my social battery. No talking, just zoning out, binge watching TV and crocheting or gaming. But still, this has already been a ton of fun, and I expected that it would be. I feel like sales are doing okay today, actually. Most of our sales today went to Jillian, but we did sell that big Anya doll in addition to Jillian's purchase. So I have not calculated or tallied up what we're at so far, but I think that today we might get close to the $1,000 mark. I think my mom's going to come by in a little bit at just the end of the day just to kind of help me clean up, and she'll bring Celeste by. So yeah, I get to see her. I miss my baby. That's also always so hard about doing long weekend conventions and markets like this, is because I have attachment issues to my child. But if you know my story, then you know why that is the case. But for right now that it's quiet, I'm going to eat my chicken and do some social media posts. I still have not posted yet, like that I'm here to come see me on all of my Instagram and YouTube and all of that stuff. What time is it? I'm looking for my phone and it's in my pocket. It is currently 4:07 p.m. Vendor hall closes today at 7:30, so got a few more hours to go. Oh my gosh, I just sold my Zelda doll to the same person who bought my Link doll at Comic-Con, and I asked her how he's doing, and she said that he's displayed in all of his glory. So Link and Zelda are together again, and more importantly, that makes a momentous occasion because on the first day of the convention, I sold all of my dolls, and that is a wild concept. So thank you to everybody who purchased a doll. I have had those since I was preparing for Comic-Con many months ago. So yeah, I went ahead and used one of the doll stands to put Chad the troll doll up there. You know, my Minecraft bee has not gotten a lot of attention, neither has the claw machine. I had very high hopes for this claw machine. It is only day one though. Too early to say if it's a complete bust or not. Honestly, the thing that's drawing in the most attention currently is the Misfit bin. It is like right up front, and I feel like people like to dig. That's why I put all of my keychains just into a bin instead of hanging them on the little spinning racks, because I feel like there's a psychological thing about when you pick up an item, you are more likely to form an attachment to it and purchase it versus if you just see it hanging, which might actually explain why my stickers aren't doing super well if people can't like tangibly pick them up and look at them. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I could just be talking out of my butt, which would not be the first time. But anyways, I got to finish my chicken and stay hydrated because I am very parched from all the talking that I'm doing. There are bubbles happening. Festive. All right, check-in. It's currently now about 5:30. I just had another little sale of a keychain and a gummy worm. Definitely not as many people around right now. Friday is normally slower because, you know, it's a school day, it's a work day. But I would say sales are pretty steady. Still have not sold any stickers outside of subscribers. And I did just touch up the lipstick. So I think what I'm gonna do right now, since it's nice and slow, is I'm gonna work on my Scrump doll. So I need to finish her eyes, her little belly button, and then a second arm. So I hope that I'm gonna have enough yarn for this. I only have this much. I don't know if it's gonna be enough to do the arm. And not only do I not have any of this with me, but I also don't have any more at home. And this is Elise Voluto yarn, which means you can only get it overseas in Turkey. So it needs to ship. So let's hope that I don't lose yarn chicken. Also, my mom just texted and said that she's gonna head out in a little bit and come hang out with me for the last hour or so of the day.
All right, we do have a line
announcement.
open now for Erica Harlicker. If you have a...
Remy is definitely the belle of the ball, just like he was at last convention. Although this time it is a fake knockoff Remy. He kind of looks like Remy, but also kind of looks like he's been smoking crack. He's still getting a lot of compliments though, and this one stays up on my head a lot better. I didn't wear my crochet Remy because I did not make that to be a headband. I just put him on a headband and he was too heavy. He kept falling over. So this has been nice. It's been holding up really well. I think tomorrow we might do my cinema roll ears. I don't know. We'll play it by ear. No pun intended. Nobody has even walked by, and I feel like 30 minutes. I don't know. I haven't actually been like keeping track of how long it's been, but I feel very lonely back here all by my little lonesome. I am feeling the urge to want to walk around and shop. There have already been so many things from fellow crocheters and artists that I have seen that I want to buy. Also, looking at everybody's cosplays makes me wish that I cosplayed, but I don't know. I really don't care for being in cosplay for vending at conventions like this, because most of the time, in my experience, at a market, you're either dealing with outdoor weather or indoor with no AC, and either way, you're typically really hot and sweaty, and so the last place I would want to be right now is in a wig. It has cooled down substantially since this morning, but even just sitting here, just crocheting, it's still pretty warm, honestly, but not nearly as bad as it was earlier. It's also not as humid. I could have done a really easy cosplay, more of like a Disney bound type situation, you know, where you just cosplay with things that are in your closet. But, hi! Are you a crocheter too?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome!
I'm trying to make my own pattern for a friend of mine who loves bobcats.
Oh, that's an interesting one.
I cannot find any patterns.
You don't see many patterns
Oh my God,
for them.
I love it.
Oh, my Remy, thank you. Do you do the plushie stuff too, or do you do like clothing?
I do plushies, but I never have enough yarn to do clothing.
Yeah. 10 seconds. That would have been evil if I made you do an Irish jig for 10 minutes. An Irish jig is like, it's a dance. Yeah, just like that, exactly. Hi! Thank you.
So fast.
Oh, lots of practice. Lots and lots of practice.
Granted, she only makes blankets and stuff.
See, that stuff bores me. I like doing the plushies because you can make all the different parts and, you know, I don't know. That's just me though.
Yeah,
Your guys' cosplays are amazing.
Where'd you get your Remy?
Amazon.
I love it.
Thank you. He's definitely a bootleg Remy, but
Hey, we don't care.
no, yeah, exactly. We're representing the rat today.
Yes.
You want to do a mystery box? All right.
Is that your drink?
It is my drink. I am low-key, high-key addicted to these. I've been trying to cut out soda and like the high fructose corn syrup and the aspartame and stuff just because I've been feeling crappy lately. So I switched to the ices.
Yeah.
I'm never going back. They're so good.
Like 2 a tea. So good. I've been looking for a drink to replace my pink drink because I can't be going to Starbucks every day.
You know what? This does kind of taste like a pink drink, but it's carbonated.
Okay.
Honestly, you could probably add some coconut milk to that and get pretty darn close to a pink drink. Yeah. I'm sure it's pretty easy to replicate. I'm sure that there are like recipes online, you know? You want to do cash or card?
Can I do tap?
Of course you can. Let me get it set up for you. Who are you hoping for though? Do you have a preference?
Is Gengar in there?
Gengar is an option, yes.
Gengar or Togepi?
Okay, somebody just got Togepi a little while ago. They're all mixed up in there, so we'll see. All right, it is ready to tap when you are ready.
Can you recycle the boxes? I will gladly.
I do, thank you very much.
I'm ready.
Princess Peach is gonna open the mystery box. Who'd you get? Oh, you got the one that you wanted. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you giving the box back.
Thank you so
I'm happy that worked out for you.
That is so cute. Thank you so much.
Of course. Enjoy the convention, you guys. Please do, yes. Okay, I just sold a mixed mystery box, and she got a Togepi. $10. All right, I don't remember what I was saying. Jillian's back. All right, it's 6:32, and look who's here. It's the Celestial Mama and the Celestial Baby. Literally, because her name's Celeste. But Celeste and I just did a little lap around, went and visited some of our vendor friends, and she's the belle of the ball, just like Remy is. Smiling and laughing at everybody. But Mom said while I was away, there were a couple of people who walked past. So most people are leaving. An announcement was made that there's only an hour left. So I feel like most people are just making their way back to the front. And there's not very many people back here anymore, which is a little unfortunate. Somebody else did play the claw machine, and they got a little mini turtle that Ryan made. And 2 people have done an Irish jig for the ribbon. So that has made my day.
I'm so excited because I actually know who somebody is here. Titus Welliver, and he's from Bosch, the TV show Boss, and he was on Deadwood. So I know who that is. It's the only person of all the people I want. No!
Well, I don't know who's here today. It is a Friday, and they do rotate celebrity guests. So there's probably going to be different people here tomorrow. I have not ventured down this way at all. So I'm excited to go shopping tomorrow. I don't know that we're going to be getting any more sales today. But if I have learned anything in my vending career, that is to not pack up early, because your biggest sales always come at the tail end of the day. At least that's my experience. That seems to be how it works. Hi, baby cakes.
She's here to give a hand.
A hand, a baby hand.
Just a hand. Just a hand.
Is that funny? I'm gonna eat your rolls like it's Thanksgiving.
Well, I usually look like a busted can of biscuits, huh? Yes, I do.
Celeste would definitely be my best customer if she had any money. But her parents are mean and don't give her any allowance.
Broke.
Maybe her grandma can give her some allowance. I feel like I was in the middle of saying something before my mom got here and...
Oh, no, I thought you were...
Yeah, no, I was in the middle of recording something as I was making the arm for Scrump, which I've made no more progress on. But then a lot happened and I lost my train of thought. Shocker. But yeah, I am worried that I'm going to run out of yarn for this. We shall see. So here's the thing. I don't know if I want to leave my plushies out overnight. because this was over an hour of work to set up. And it's earlier start tomorrow. It's 10 a.m. start tomorrow, which means we're going to have less time. I don't think the hall even opens until 9 a.m. So I'm a little worried about like the time crunch of getting all of this stuff out before open. And I know that because we're in the back, it does take people a while to kind of trickle back here. But still, it makes my anxiety spike when the table's not ready and we have the body bags out laying around and everything when the doors are officially open. But I do not have anything large enough to cover like my entire booth. I do have this pink thing that I'm using as a tablecloth that I could, I guess, just move the displays all over to one side and then put the sheet over all of them. So I think that might be what I do, and then that way it'll just avoid some work tomorrow. And poor Ryan, bless that man's heart. I'm gonna run out of yarn, you guys. But sweet, sweet Ryan. He works night shift. He builds cars for a living, if you did not know. And he is not normally off work until about 1 a.m. He works in our hometown an hour away. So tonight when he's off work, he's going to need to drive the hour out here. When he gets to my mom's house, shower, go to sleep. He's probably not going to be in bed until about 4 o'clock in the morning. And then we need to wake up at like 8 a.m. for market, and that is not even accounting for the infant that we have sleeping at our bedside if she needs anything. So Rai might be a little bit tired tomorrow, but can we give Ryan some love in the comments, please? We have a Ryan fan club here. My sweet, sweet husband who does crochet for the booth as well. I'm trying to move this camera up, but it's either too low or too high. All right, that's fine. But he's just the best. Shout out to all of the unpaid interns out there, all of the husbands, boyfriends, wives, girlfriends, friends, cousins, kids, partners who come with you to vend at your booth so that you can go tinkle in peace without worrying about people five-finger discounting your items. So here is my scrump doll. She's big. This pattern was meant for acrylic yarn, but of course I'm using chenille, so she's huge, but she can stand up like that, or you can sit her down. She's a true ragdoll style. And yeah, you guys, I am definitely not going to have enough to finish the second arm. I still have that much to go. I still have like 5 rounds to go, and I only have this much yarn left. So I really wanted to have her put out for this convention with the whole live action Lilo and Stitch happening and all that, but she might need to wait. Oh, I could text Ryan. I might have more of this color yarn at home, so maybe I'll text him and ask him if he can run by home tonight after work and pick that up for me so that I can put her out tomorrow. And tonight I can just finish all of her features, like her little belly button and eyes and mouth and all that good stuff. She is so soft and snuggable. I really hope she goes home this
10
weekend.
minutes left. Make your final purchases. And then go check out the rest of POPcon, like the hip hop contest that starts at 7. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your POPcon day.
I'm probably going to start closing up shop now with only 10 minutes remaining. But as I was saying, I'll finish her eyes and everything tonight. I also might ask Ryan if he can bring one of our camping chairs, because these little chairs that they give us are so uncomfortable. They're just like little folding chairs, but they are hard on the buttocks. And let me tell you, I've got a lot of cushion. Before I pack up, I might as well go through my list of what I sold today. So I am just going to rattle off the things that I sold and not the prices for each individual item. I'm so sorry if it's bothering you that my face is not in the middle of the frame. That's a little bit better. Remy's not in frame, but that's okay. So first thing that I sold today was a bumper sticker. It was the only bumper sticker that I sold today because, as I've said multiple times, the stickers have not been popping off like I thought that they would. I sold a rat, my chubby hamster, a loaf cat in white, a loaf cat in black, a mystery box, and they got a Jigglypuff Chunkymon, a sticker, a professional hobby collector sticker, a mandrake, 2 claw machine items, a 3-pack of stickers. They got a Highland cow, a Nessie, and a virtual pet parent. I sold 2 keychains. One was a rainbow and one was a strawberry. I sold my Anya doll, a gummy worm, another gummy worm, 1 sticker that was Snitches Get Stitches, 3 sticker pack. They got Nessie, and then I didn't write down the other 2, and I don't remember what they got besides that. I sold my Siren Mermaid, the Corpse Bride doll, a Pancake Cat, a Loaf Cat in tweed, a Celestial Squad Animal Crossing sticker, a Squid Popping keychain, a Pegasus, a Pickle, a Pumpkin Buddy, a Perry the Platypus, my Zelda doll, a Junimo. I didn't write down the color. Oh, it was blue. Let me write that down so I don't forget. My only blue Junimo, I believe. A Black Loaf Cat, a Boba Bear in the strawberry milk tea variant, a Pumpkin Turtle, a Boo Bear. Did I just say Boo Bear? I meant to say a Boba Bear in strawberry and a Boo Bear. 2 separate things. A Will-o'-the-Wisp in the dark blue color to somebody who was cosplaying as Merida, so that worked out. Another Chunkymon mystery box, and they got Togepi. A Sushi Bee, an Eevee, a strawberry keychain, a gummy worm, another mystery box, and they also got a Togepi, and I think those were the only 2 Togepis that I had. So I think all of that variant is gone from this mystery boxes. I sold a keychain, but I forgot which one it was. One of Ryan's Positive Pets, they got the blue shark, a claw machine item, and they opted for a little turtle that was in there. And then 3 stickers, a Mushy Boy, a Professional Hobby Collector, and a Passenger Princess sticker. So let me total all of this up and let you know what my day 1 total is. My mom, leave it to my mom, making friends with the security. All right, so my day 1 total is, drum roll please.
If you're not actively finishing a purchase, please make your way out of the hall. The rest of the show is still going on, but this is closed.
Woo, I gotta clean up.
You have 1 hour before you can do your stocking and all the fun things. Thanks so much.
Total day 1 sales is $1,094. So that is really, really good. Although I owe most of that to other vendors and subscribers who came and bought stuff, who knew exactly, they beeline for the things that they wanted because they watched my channel. I guess now is a good time to say too, that if you're interested in like seeing how I made any of this stuff, the patterns that I used, the yarns that I used, all that good stuff, I have a playlist on my channel titled This Week's Makes. There is hours and days of content in those videos. Every Monday I post an hour or so long video where I talk about everything that I made that week and share the pattern links with you guys. I do a lot of free pattern stuff. So yeah, I guess now would be a good time to plug that. I am going to shut off the camera and get packed up for the night, and I will check in with you one last time before I go for the day.
She's so proud of herself.
They've dimmed the lights. All right, this is how I'm leaving things. I'm taking all this stuff with me. I'm just moving all of my displays over here. I'm going to take that sheet and put it over this table here and just leave all the plushies out. And then I'm obviously going to take the cash box, but it's not going to cover the big stands, so I'm going to take those down from the top, throw them on top of the acrylic tubs, and then call it a night. Okay, and that's a wrap on POPcon day 1. I'm gonna go home and shower. I need a snack and a nap really bad, but I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning. Well, good morning. It is day 2 of POPcon Indy 2025. We're out here in front of Lucas Oil Stadium. We parked in a lot today instead of in the garage, but the convention center is right on the other side of those trees right there, so it should be a quick walk. We did bring a more comfortable chair today, and we're running a little bit behind today. It is currently 9:15. Thank you very much. And vendor hall opens at 10. So this morning we're actually going to completely reconfigure the entire booth, because I was laying in bed last night not being able to sleep because Celeste is getting her 2 top teeth this weekend. So she's teething, so I was up with her for a lot of the night last night, just thinking about how we can really optimize the booth layout with that big like wall essentially next to us. So we're going to do a extreme booth makeover this morning. Also, yes, I am wearing the same thing as I did yesterday. I threw it in the washer last night because it's a very comfortable dress, but I did change my lip color today. Also, whenever I wear red lipstick, everybody tells me that I look like Taylor Swift, which I think is a compliment. But especially when I was in college, when I was blonde, when I would wear red lipstick, everybody called me Taylor. I'm Katie, damn it. All right, here we are. Looking good. Looks just like how I left it, so that is great news. Now it is time for MTV's Extreme Booth Makeover. Or was it HGTV? Either way, we're here doing an Extreme Booth Makeover. Let's remind you what it looked like before. Move that bus. Move that bus. Move that bus.
I'm a bus?
Thank you, Ryan, for being our bus. And here is the rearranged booth. This I feel a lot better about actually than how it was yesterday, just because look at this wall right here. And now, excuse all of my body bags all over this empty booth. So now, as people are walking this way, I'm going to the ATM. Oh, what is that giant thing over there? Now they can get a little sneak peek of all the goods. Also, I put Patrick backwards so that you could see his cheeks. And yeah, this I feel great about, you guys. Phenomenal. So on my signs, I draw all of them, you probably noticed. And then on top, I use Sharpie to write the prices, but I want to be able to change the price. So because they're laminated, that's really easy to do. And I'm going to show you how, because I'm going to decrease the price of Flower Pals to $15. So this is Sharpie. I'm going to take my Expo marker and color over what I want to get rid of. And then take a paper towel and wipe it, and it's gone. So that's how you get rid of the prices, and then I can use my Sharpie to write the new price on there. Quick updated booth tour. This is gonna be super quick. Claw machine is still up front, but it's over here. Same with the kittens. I wanted that to stay up front. And then the Misfit bin. You know what's interesting is a lot of people assume that this is a clearance bin. And I'm not going to tell them otherwise. If they think that this stuff is discounted, then fine. But the point of this basket, like I said yesterday, is just because I only have like one of each of them and I don't have a place to contain them in their like items. I have the turtles and the pretzel snake over here. We've got our Flower Pals, which I decreased the price from, what was it, $18 to $15. We have our pickles, gummy worms, chicken nuggets, boba bears. The strawberry one sold yesterday. Where is there a squirrel in my keychains?
I don't know.
How'd he get there?
I didn't do it.
Should I put out the spice squirrels? I have 3 of them. 4 of them?
3.
Should I put them out? Should I put the girls out?
No, put her away.
Okay. We've got our critters on swings over here, and dice bags, keychains. We've got Shrek and Gingy, and then the birthday cake turtle right up front. Leggy frogs are in the same spot, but as you can tell, we moved our checkout from this side to this side, and this actually gives us a lot more room behind here. One of us can sit over here, one of us can sit over here, and we have room for my whips bag. I put a little flower pal right here too, just because it's so cute and it's sunshiny and I like it. Over here, I kept the stickers on this side because, again, as people are walking by this way or the other way, I want them to see not only that I sell the crochet plushies, but also that I'm an artist as well. Chonkymon are on their own little shelf right here. We have all of the turtles here. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ginger, you are not invited to this party. I did put out Kirby's because I only had one Will-O-the-Wisp left, so instead of using a whole bin for it, I put a tag on it and threw it in the Misfit bin. And now I have these little pink round guys out. And if you saw my Comic-Con vlog, you know that somebody stole one of these at last convention. Well, do I have a plot twist for you, my friends. So for weeks after that convention, I was like, somebody stole the Kirby. I believe I said this little hot gossip for you. I'm pretty sure one of my Kirby's got stolen because according to my notes, well, I brought 10 with me and I sold 5, and now I only have 4 left. And Ryan is looking through all of the bags right now to see if it just got misplaced. Maybe one of us forgot to write it down in the notebook, but it's also possible that it got snatched. So Kirby, I hope you enjoy your new home with your felon owner. I have to pause the story to say somebody from POPcon, that gentleman walking away right there, just came up and told us that since this booth is empty, we are welcome to spread out into this booth and use like the entire area. So that's awesome. Okay, let me finish the Kirby story so that I can get to moving this. We have an extra table now too, but it has a blue tablecloth. We could make do with that though. I already took my booth picture, so we have an extra table room, so I don't have to like make everything look like a cluster. Okay, so the Kirby, I thought walked away, somebody 5-finger discounted it. Well, weeks went by and I was sitting in my office recording a video for one of my this week's makes, and out of the corner of my eye, I see something underneath my desk. I look over and I pause recording to go check out what it is. I thought it was like a mouse or something like that. And I look under my desk with my flashlight and wouldn't you know it, it's the missing Kirby. He ran away from me before I even packed him in the body bags to take to Comic-Con. So I apologize to the felon who I thought was a felon. Turns out you did not steal the Kirby. Turns out the Kirby wanted to run away from home. So I'm gonna stop talking now so that we can spread out, and then I will give you yet another Extreme Booth Makeover update. Everybody, this is Archangel Dusk. She is a beautiful, cozy couch club member and a good friend. Well, I'm considering us friends now. So she came to buy my Space Bunny, which I did not put out, just to save for her. And she gave me the sweetest gifts, you guys. Look at this. She made this for the Jeep. It's a little star and moon rearview mirror hanger. She also gave me her pastel granny square for the Granny Square project. She got Celeste a little squishmallow. And then for Ryan, she made him a hockey puck because she's also a hockey fan. That is so thoughtful. Oh my gosh. That was so sweet. Did you come to POPcon just to see me, or are you like hanging out here?
So the original plan was just to see you, but
oh my gosh, Mary Beth is so sweet. We were just standing here chatting. She came all the way to POPcon just to see me, but she does have some celebrities that she wants to go check out. So they're gonna go do that and then come back later. But I wanted to show you presenting Mega Booth. So this is now our booth layout. We now have 2 booths. We do need to move the banner over, and I do need to put Toothless's head up. But we decided to go kitty corner here so that as people are walking past this way, they get a nice view of it. It's a little spread out, and also these two tables are very flat. I like having more height normally in my display, but since we have unplanned for table space now with a whole extra table and a whole extra 8 feet, yeah, I don't have any more to rise things off the tables and whatnot. We do have a couple cubes left, so those might go up later today. I don't know. What do you want to do? Should we put them up today? You want to build them, Ryan says? Okay. Yeah, we can put them here maybe, just to get some stuff off the table. So we'll see how this layout goes. Oh, also Mary Beth got some stickers. She got a Lorelai and a Yuki, and then they also got a Cries Easily cake. So I am starving. We have not eaten breakfast this morning. I don't know what time it is, because here's the thing. I went to take out my fancy vlogging camera that I use like with my microphone. This one right here, that's on the dongle, not a dongle. What is this called again, Ryan? Gimbal, on a gimbal. That's on a gimbal, so that when I'm walking around, it hopefully doesn't make you sick, and then I get really good audio with my little wireless mic. But I left my SD card at home. So, and by at home, I mean at my mom's house. So I don't have that to film on today. So it's going to be all phone footage today. Hopefully you don't notice too much of a difference and it's not too big of a deal. But I am hungry. We did bring snacks, so I'm probably going to munch on some mango fruit leathers until lunchtime. And let me check what time it is. It's 11 o'clock. So we'll probably get lunch in about, I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour or so. There are quite a few people who have walked by, but not really anybody has stopped to look. And if they do, they stop to look at the Misfit bin and then they just throw it down and walk away. So I don't know, maybe building the risers will help a little bit. I'm gonna get out of the way so that people can look. And then we'll get this banner moved over so that people know who I am. So Gracie, Gracie, just came over to do a little trade with me. So in exchange for a soot sprayed on a swing, bumper sticker, and 3 other stickers, she traded me this adorable little lantern with Animal Crossing characters on it. Look, it's got all my favorites. There's Tia and Stitches, and on this side is Celeste. Oh my gosh, and Judy. I love Judy too. This is gonna look so cute on my little gaming desk area. Speaking of Celeste, I gotta show you my bag. Look at how cute this is. Ryan, what did you call this type of bag that you put pins in?
The Ediba.
The Ediba bag?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
He's so cute. This is my little Celeste Eda bag, and I'm gonna try to collect some pins while I'm here. I wish I could tell you who the designer of this was, but I got it on Poshmark, so secondhand. I don't know who it's originally by. It does have a little tail that hangs down too, but it keeps falling off whenever I set it on the ground. So, and then So Gracie also gave me this little Celeste keychain, so it matches her. But I guess we'll do a little pin to her really quick. We have, of course, Celeste. We have a little Zelda fairy in a bottle. And then this is Puddin' the dog. He's a little vampire dog. And these are some little ducklings in a basket. And these 2 pins I got from Katnipp. She is a fellow YouTuber. I absolutely love her channel. I actually found her channel because a couple people said that we looked alike. And so I checked her out. I mean, I don't really see that we look alike, but she is in the UK and her accent is adorable, and she is a wonderful, wonderful artist. I highly recommend checking out Katnipp, but I wanted to get those couple of pins from her shop and support her art. So we're going to be looking to fill out the Eda bag today. There have been a lot of people walking by and looking, but nobody looks like really that interested. Like they just kind of touch things and then move on. So not a lot of people are coming in here. Most people are looking on the outskirts. I mean, that's okay. We're gonna see how this layout goes. We might reconfigure. But I do feel like that is important when you're vending, to be flexible with your layout and try different things, especially because I've never ever had a space that is this big. So I do really like the kitty corner though. It looks nice. And we did move the banner over. So I got to take a few updated photos of the booth, and I'll check in with you guys in a little bit. Whoa. Also, she's cosplaying in Stardew Valley, and she's got a little chicken in her basket. This is not really going as expected. This is a roller coaster, because yesterday I was like on the hype train. This morning I'm on the hype train because we get to expand our booth, but it is almost noon and we have not made a single sale outside of the trade and then Mary Beth coming and buying things. And absolutely, just because they're subscribers does not mean that the sale means any less. In fact, it means more. But for the general public, they're not biting on wanting to come in and shop. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if we should have just stayed with the little booth, or maybe I just need to give it time because it is earlier in the day, so people are probably looking around. I do know it looks like the autograph place is fairly full. The Stardew Valley girl's walking by. Maybe I can convince her to get a Junimo. She's looking at the Junimo. Also, there's some really cool Arcane cosplays. She's got a huge, what's his face? His head? Professor Dingalinger? That guy. The voice actor for him is actually here today. I watched like 3 episodes of Arcane and I couldn't get into it. I know. I'm gonna give it another shot. I was doing other things while I was watching it, so that normally means that I'm not paying full, complete attention, so I really need to sit down and watch it. All right, there's a lot of people hovering around. So look at how cool that head is. I think she's gonna get the dark purple Junimo. Oh, photo op in the booth. Also, I have the fan going right in my face. Looking at the little blue Stardew Valley chicken keychains. Good choice, good choice. Can I convince you? Oh. Woo, we're getting the dark purple Junimo. Is dark purple your favorite color? Purple in general. Woo, 1, 2, 3. All right, we just sold the Junimo, and then people were lined up to get a blue chicken and a little baby turtle. Did you see what color turtle it was?
Yeah, it was the pink base with the tie-dye, like,
okay, all right. Tie-dye shell, nice. We're going to try this new pizza place that we've never tried before. It's just all calzones though, and look at all the stuff that you can get put in it. And I'm debating if I want to go pesto chicken and go a pesto route, or if I want to do a classic pepperoni, but also you can get mac and cheese put in it, and that just sounds fascinating to me. But look at all this stuff that you can get put in it.
10 minutes at noon, you'll get to hear some chats and ask Q&A questions with a trio of great X-Men voice actors. Cal Dodd, George Booza, and Nolan North will take the stage. That's coming up at noon in Hall K at the main stage. We'll see you there.
Okay, there's a main event happening right now, so it's probably gonna slow down for a little bit, which is my cue, now that lunch has been ordered, to go shop. Let's have a swig of strawberry. And put on the ears. All right, let's go shop. It's nice having a backpack because normally I'm having to carry my phone and my camera and my money as well as my merchandise. So now I can just throw everything in the bag. There are a lot of people here. Hang on. It's poppin'. We are going to go to the very, very front, and then I think we're going to work up and down the aisles. And we'll start at that far side over there because I have not been over there yet. There are so many more people up front here than there are in the back. Oh, that must be where my mom got the fudge yesterday. You know what I've noticed already is that there's a lot more food people here. Ooh, here's another crocheter right up front. I wonder how they're doing. Look at that giant Mickey bag. Hi!
Remy on your
I
head.
did, yeah. I recognize your Miffy bag. And I was like, hey, I know them. Sorry about that. I had to just stop and say hi to them because I met them at Comic-Con. But I was saying that there are a lot of food vendors here. And I don't mean like fast food, like hot food to eat. I've seen like hot sauce vendors, honey vendors, there's the fudge people. So I did not see any of that at the last convention. So this, oh my gosh, there's fake lafufus over here. Oh my gosh, do I get one? I might need to get a lafufu. But they must not have as strict rules at this convention about the selling of food. Oh look, and here's like old-fashioned soda pop. That is a huge display to bring. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is exhibitor hall over here. How it's set up is in this area is exhibitors. Artist alley is in the middle, and then there's more exhibitors on the far side, which is over where we are. Oh, I didn't realize there was a podcast stage over here. That's a big stick. That's what she said. Look at these cosplays. These are epic. A Thor hammer. Now that is a big claw machine. Oh my gosh, should I get a Jeep Thor hammer? That's a good idea to put all your 3D printed stuff inside of a claw machine. Holy crap. He's giving the energy of Shrek when he goes to save the princess. And I love it.
Okay.
All right, so there's some more celebrities over here. Let's pop over really quick and take a little peek-see. Here you go. You can look and see if there's anybody who you know, who you love. All right, so this looks like it's the start of Artist Alley over here. Oh my gosh, look at this Zelda dragon. That's pretty. Lots of prints and booksellers already. I feel like these grid cubes are the epitome of Artist Alley. Like that's how I know that I'm here. Whoa, are these wooden? They are. Oh my gosh. Ryan has really been wanting to get his CNC machine to cut wood like that. It's like a laser cutting machine, but they are so expensive. But this would be such a fun craft to get into. Not that I need another craft because I already have enough to do. Those are some realistic helmets. All right, here are some pins for my, what did Ryan call it? Edema backpack.
All right. So, yeah. People keep walking behind.
See you later, probably. I just feel really bad because we just got here.
Oh my gosh, here comes the dog. Look at him. He's the one who drove by yesterday. And his little bark bark. Here he comes. What a good boy. Dixie, our good girl. Oh my gosh. Star of the show right there. None of these people matter. Dixie is the star of the show. Oh my gosh, this is a colorful booth and I'm living for it. Look at this bedazzled Shy Guy mask. Oh my gosh. I'm matching shirts. Their hair is amazing. This booth is giving all of the Lisa Frank vibes that I need and require in my life. I was just admiring your hair. It's stunning.
I really appreciate that.
We love the size inclusivity for us big girls. Speaking of which, my thighs are chafing something fierce. Oh my gosh, these are so cute. See, do I want a Labubu or do I want an actual creature that I like? Like a little cinema roll. We can be twinning. Look at the little Cupid pom-pom and his little booty, his little asterisks. Hey, don't look at his asterisks. This isn't OnlyFans. Your cosplay is amazing.
Thank you.
The little watery bathtubs. Oh my gosh. Did y'all just see her cosplay? She was a Wooloo. I've got to send this to my cousin Madison. She loves Wooloo. How did I miss a row? I missed a row. We got to go back. I was trying to be good about going up and down so I don't miss anything. But here I am getting distracted. Ooh, piece of candy. Hi. I feel kind of bad for the people who are on the ends here because they have less space behind them because they have to share the behinds with the other people. Is that a long Furby? That is a long Furby. Oh my gosh. I kind of love the pastel one. I could wear it as a boa. Oh my gosh, the colors over here are stunning. I see Neopet stuff. I saw this from a mile away. Oh my goodness. The Sakura stickers. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a doggy sticker. Which one do I want though? Okay, G37, the little white poofy dog, because that looks like Jovi. There's no golden doodles, but I do see a golden retriever. So we'll go G24 to represent Paisley. And then I gotta find one more. I just got some stickers. I will do a haul later once I finish shopping of everything that I got. Okay, I see some My Little Pony things over here, maybe. Yep, I knew I saw a couple, but alas. Oh, I was gonna say they don't have Applejack, but there she is. Twinning. Hi! Good, this is my friend from the Renaissance Fair. Anyways, moving on. They were here for Comic-Con. I recognize their whole setup. Oh my gosh, look at all these sparkly things over here. Wow, they've got big pins. Holy. That is gigantic. That's also what she said. Look at the cute little Zelda. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Okay, I might need to get a Zelda. Oh no, it's sold out. I wanted the Link and Zelda one. I'm gonna have to get their card so that I can order online maybe if they sell online. The little rupees are cool too. Look at how cool those pins are. There is also the Link in his Gerudo attire, which is hilarious. Oh my gosh, look at the wings. Oh my gosh, how do you even manufacture that? That's stunning. Okay, I need that. I'm gonna need that in my Life Side-On fan club. We all love Daddy Side-On. Oh, this is the booth that I got my other print at, my Sailor Moon at last time at Comic-Con. Beautiful artwork. Oh, here's some crochet things. Belmont Creative Studios. Look at the giant Koroks. Oh, they've got some toothlesses too. Teethless? What's the plural of toothlesses? Would it be teethless? I think they were also at Comic-Con. This booth definitely was. All of the gachapons for sure. See, I feel like as a consumer, I am completely skipping the inside booths, like in between the aisles. So I'll need to remember to go back to those when we go up the other aisle. Lots of 3D printed things, which I'm not surprised about. I love that pigment. Oh my gosh, the pastels. We love them. Love to see the pastels. I love me a furry sword. Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-dum. All right, we're gonna walk up this aisle and then head back to the booth because food is almost here. Oh, they were also at Comic-Con and I loved their stuff because it's all pastel and kawaii. Look at this. Look at how much pink there is. Do they have any pins? I might have to come back and see. I don't see any pins. Yeah, I think they just have stickers, which I do love me some stickers. You must know that by now if this is not your first video of mine. Cool cosplay. I had another subscriber reach out to me who was also vending here. She said, I think she said she was in row 900, so I gotta make sure and stop by and say hi to her later. Love this. Free tote bag with $100 or more. It's Celeste. Oh my gosh, that is such a cute idea. The fans, you don't see those like anywhere. That is such a good idea. I got stickers from her at the last convention. They are on my Hydro Flask. Look at this pretty pastel cardigan. Hi. We got some candles here. There's Wooloo again. I just got the SOS from Ryan. That food is here, so I gotta hustle to go get it. So it's nice and hot. Okay, the calzones are here. And it looks like while I was gone, Ryan sold a Positive Pet, a chicken nugget, and the birthday turtle. And then right after he ran to grab the food, I sold a Totoro, my big Totoro, my little round Chonkymon Pikachu, and a gummy worm to an actual fellow crocheter. So that always means extra when crocheters buy your stuff because they know how much time and work and love was put into it. Video, strike a pose. This is the tallest knight I might have ever seen. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for coming by. We have somebody here. Look at this height difference. Right? And I'm super tall. Oh, what was your name again?
Ashley.
Ashley, thank you so much for coming to say hi.
I love it.
She's new to amigurumi crochet. And I think we've converted her to the dark side. And I don't think she's going to be going back to blankets anytime soon because that's boring. Oh, you want to show the camera your Nyx? She bought my Nyx the Dragon pattern and she brought it to show me. You guys got to see how cute this little guy is. Look at him. Oh, look at his wings. How fun. Thank you so much. Somebody's playing the claw machine. She also bought a light purple Junimo. Purple Junimo are definitely my best sellers. This is the second market that has been the case at. So I think purple is the way to go. I'm gonna need a lipstick touch up when I'm done eating. There's a guy. What game is that from? Is that Call of Duty? Ryan would know. All right, let's do a reveal. Oh my goodness. Look at the mac and cheese in there. And I also got some garlic sauce. So Ryan's not gonna be kissing me today. There's a line for Laura Prepon. I don't know how you say her last name. Prepon? She was in Orange is the New. Oh, there's my Stardew Valley friend. She was in Orange is the New Black and in that 70s show. I forgot her name in that 70s show. It's been a hot minute since I've watched that. What did you end up getting, Ryan? Donna. Her name was Donna.
It's pepperoni, sausage, and garlic.
Oh, we both got garlic.
Yeah.
Good. So we'll both have stinky breath.
Yay!
Mine is pretty much just all carbs. It's mac and cheese bread and pepperoni. And let me tell you, it is delightful. There's cheese in my hair. That's good. That's really good. I'm just sitting here eating my garlic calzone, and I have another friend come to see me. And look at this little keychain that she brought me. That is so sweet. So you do like jewelry?
I do a little bit of everything. I crochet, I make jewelry, I do safety eyes and crochet hooks as well.
Awesome. What's your business?
Mystic Knot Studio.
Go check her out, Mystic Knot Studio. We love to support our fellow crocheters. Lisa Frank Leopard is going home.
You can borrow her when she wants to play with the other animals.
Goodbye. Humana. We just made a $260 sale as I was chatting. Oh my gosh.
$280.
$280. So they got the Lisa Frank.
Professional photo op. If you had a Laura Prep-On professional photo op, last call. Please.
That's kind of sus.
Photo op area. Once again, this is your last call for Laura Prep-On professional photo ops.
Anyways, I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted that I was chatting and we made the huge sale. And what did they get? They got a pickle, a mystery box, my Lisa Frank leopard, which I know a lot of you guys are going to be really upset about because I brought her not expecting her to sell, but she just fell in love. She said she's going to sit in my office, and then she told her daughter, you can borrow it if you want to, but she's mine. What else did they get?
Baby strawberry turtle, a soot sprite on a swing, a gummy bear, a black wolf cat.
Gummy worm, you mean? Yeah, gummy worm.
Oh, yeah.
Black wolf cat.
Pickle, mystery box, she got a Jigglypuff, and 3 stickers.
And stickers. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was a lot just happened in the course of like 10 minutes.
And then someone else just bought the Korok.
Oh yeah, and then somebody came up right after and bought my $30 Korok. So it's good. I've only had the 2 bites of my calzone and I'm hungry and I'm self-conscious about my garlic breath as people are coming up and speaking to me. So if I had garlic breath, I'm sorry. It's Pinkie Pie and Twilight Sparkle. I love your cosplays. Ryan said when he went out to grab the food, there was a whole main 6 gathering.
Yeah.
Another subscriber just came by and bought my Minecraft bee, but we just chatted for a good like 20 minutes and they're from Lafayette, Indiana, which is about 2 hours away from where we live in Indiana. And they are opening a crochet bar there. And they've invited me to like participate and like go and teach a class or something there. And that was so thoughtful and kind of them to think of me. So that's maybe something to look forward to. If you are in like Chicago area, Illinois area, Lafayette, that's the west coast of Indiana, maybe that will be coming in the future. So stay tuned for that. But that was so sweet. And they bought the bee, the Minecraft bee, which did not get a ton of attention today. I thought that it would get more, but I did see another crochet vendor selling little bitty bees earlier as I was just skimming. Not when we were doing the walk around together. And then a little girl came up and wanted to see Toothless. So we gave her Toothless and it was literally touching the floor with how little she was and how big that is. I want to say that's a good 4.5, maybe even 5 feet long from the head to the tail. And the dad was like, yeah, we can't spend that much money because it's $150. It's gigantic. So I mentioned that I had seen some smaller Toothlesses at a different crochet booth and I directed them toward that. So hopefully if you're the other crochet booth with the Toothlesses, hopefully you got their sale. So I was just tallying. Sorry, I had calzone on my face. I was just tallying what our totals were today. There's a doggo over there. I'm getting distracted by it. Our total is $720 so far. It is currently, what time is it?
1:40.
1:40. It's not even 2 o'clock. So I was like, $720. I feel like we've made a lot more sales than that, but Ryan just said we're not even halfway through the day yet. So when you think about it that way, that's awesome. We've sold some big things, so I'm gonna go spruce up and move some things around. I'm also considering potentially moving the display with my stickers up to the front of the booth so that they get more attention, because I want to sell more stickers. I have sold more today than yesterday for sure, but if we're gonna get to that $600 sticker sales goal, we are so far off from the sales goal. It is in a different zip code. So. Hey guys, take a shot every time Katie changes her display in this video. I put my stickers right up front because they were not getting enough attention. So since we moved this, it took about 0.2 seconds for a professional hobby collector sticker to sell. So this is what things are looking like now. I moved Clown Bunny over here. Chad is up there in all of his naked glory. Not much over here has gotten attention. The most attention has been to the chickens and the Junimo, but I haven't really seen anybody looking intently at anything up here. I don't know if it's too high. For me, it's not, but I am freakishly tall. We're down to only 4 mystery boxes, which is wild. I did lower the price on them to just $10, so maybe that has something to do with it. We also only have 1 Soot Sprite on a swing left. He's the last one, and I don't have any more of this eyelash yarn, this sparkly fuzzy yarn. How cool is that? I don't have any more of that, so he is the last one for good. I moved my Y Crochet Macy and Pricey sign to right at my checkout. I just felt like that was an appropriate place for it when I tell people their total. Instead of being like, whoa, that's so crazy expensive. I can say, yes, but each stitch was made lovingly, one by one. I put Giant Toothless up top there, and still the claw machine is getting almost no traction. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe we could turn the lights on. I don't know. Maybe there's stuff in there isn't like people don't want it. I don't know what the issue is, honestly. There is just a lot to look at our booth. Put the little turtles right here and the pretzel snake. Pretzel snake has actually gotten quite a bit.
We do have lines open for Emma Caulfield as well as Nolan North's professional photo ops. You can make your way in, QR codes out, get those checked in. Once again, lines open for Emma Caulfield as well as Nolan North.
I was saying though, pretzel snake has gotten quite a bit of attention. I should change this earner ribbon. I should move where this is and put it on my checkout. So let's do that. Does that count as a drink? Let's put it right here. There we go. I keep forgetting to give the ribbons to people. I've been pretty good the last few hours, but definitely have forgotten in the past. People love the gummy worms. Ryan is dying to put out the spice squirrels.
Yes.
Where do you want to put them?
I don't know. So the shelf on the bottom of the wire rack is empty. So I was thinking giant possum to go next to the unicorn.
All right.
If we have the possum, put the other rodents out. You know.
All right, do a whole rodent section. Sounds good. Also, our neighbors have dogs and they're so cute. Did talk a little bit to our neighbors. They're very, very sweet. That's Holly, by the way. She's got very, very soft, silky fur. You guys, this is Madison and Michael, and they are fellow Hoosiers. And Madison does art, and look at how beautiful her stickers are. She gave me one. She's also a subscriber, so she's part of the Homebody Squad. Are you a subscriber too, Michael?
Yes.
No way. They're not even crocheters. They just hang out with me, which is so kind of them. Michael and Madison and I have been chatting for a good 45 minutes, and Michael's trying to convince me to come to Gen Con, but that's happening in like less than a month. It's happening at the end of July, which is also my birthday weekend. So we already have plans for this year, and I don't even know that I'd be able to get in. But next year, Gen Con is something that I am looking into. I know it is the world's largest board game convention right here in little old Indiana. So that's pretty cool. I might do that next year. But they're just shopping. She's picking out a Nyx the Dragon. I think she's going back and forth between the pastel and the other tie-dye one. Oh yeah, she's holding the pastel, which is my favorite. That's a good choice. That's my favorite.
It was a hard choice, but I love this is my favorite.
I am beat. I just realized that I had some green stuff in my teeth from my calzone, and I was just chatting up a storm for a while, so that's embarrassing. Gotta stay hydrated here. Ryan just ordered some boba because it is our con tradition to get boba, since we don't get it very often, since surprise, surprise, ethnic food and drink is not very readily available out in the country in rural Indiana where we live. So when we're out in the city, it's a nice little treat. And I am trying taro boba for the first time. You guys have told me that it's good. It kind of tastes like Fruity Pebbles milk, but that's what I got. Ryan got just a normal, maybe did you get a brown sugar for yourself?
Technically caramel brown sugar.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
So he knows that if I don't like the taro milk tea, then we'll switch.
Yep.
This sweet man. 2 more people who watch my videos just came by, and they each got a mystery box. One of them got a Jigglypuff, one got a Snorlax, so that leaves 1 more mystery box. And we are completely out of Chunkymon. Here's how the display is looking right now. My tower of baby dragons have fallen. There we go. So I was saying before they came up, oh, Ryan, we need another blue chicken, please. 1 blue chicken coming up. Put them on a raft and wreck them. Actually, I think that's referring to scrambled eggs. That's a little cryptic. Anywho, once Boba gets here and I have a little sipple, then we will continue our journey out into the wild, because we only got 2 rows in. And I don't know what time it is. Let me check the time. It is almost 3 o'clock, so that means we have 4 more hours in the day. Ryan, how are you holding in there, tired-wise? You sleepy?
Tired.
Do you want to take a nap under the table?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, the hype is too real.
He's too hyped to sleep.
Yeah.
I will say that a lot more people now are looking at the stickers. A couple people have bought. I'm getting more attention on the stickers, which does make sense when they're front and center.
Like literally within seconds of us putting it out there,
we sold one. I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to touch up the lipstick, and then I'll check in with you guys once I have my boba, unless something else exciting happens before then. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go use the little ladies' room first. Bringing the lipstick with me. I think those people might buy my chunky possum. By the way, a lot of people ask me what lip color I wear. This is the Jeffree Star liquid lip in the color Mannequin. I like this little impromptu makeup. What do you call it? It's not a tutorial. I'm not doing my makeup, but my little makeup review as we're just walking through the convention center here. There's Wooloo again. They laughed as they walked by and they heard me say that. As I left, Ryan said, "Don't get distracted." And I said, "You don't know me. You've only known me for 11 years, but you don't know me. I don't get distracted." That does not sound like me at all. Ooh, look at the cherry blossom booth. That's pretty.
Put it in the sink and washed it.
Oh my gosh. Look at these tumblers. Look at the Labubu's. What's the plural of Labubu? Is it Laboobies? Oh, it doesn't look like they got the chunky possum with the face that looks like a nipple. Sorry, the camera is tilted. It's what we're working with because I don't have a tripod. Okay, here we have my taro milk tea. It looks more gray than purple.
Oh, very purple on the bottom.
Oh yeah, it is very purple on the bottom. Let's give it a little shake weight. All right, taste test, live on camera. Put her in. Cleanse the palate.
Lots of faces.
It tastes like a Bath and Body Works candle. Let's have Ryan try it.
Okay. I think everybody's right.
Tastes like Fruity Pebbles to you?
So it does taste a little bit like Fruity Pebbles, also a little bit of Bath and Body Works candy.
Like specifically like the hazelnut cinnamon Christmas candle. Not that I've ever eaten that, but it tastes like how the candle smells. Does that make sense? Let's taste test the tried and true. This is caramel milk tea with brown sugar. That tastes off to me too.
Oh.
We do have a line open.
There's something going on with my taste buds.
Madison Lentz, as well as the Bosch duo with Madison and Titus Welliver. And we do have a Titus Welliver professional photo op line open. Once again, lines are open for Madison Lentz, the Bosch duo with Titus Welliver and Madison Lentz, and Titus Welliver solos.
They taste like rotten. This is a bummer because we normally love this boba place whenever we order from them. Which is really only the last time we were at a convention here. It's not good.
Oh god. That one?
Do I have any sweet and lows in my purse? I'm not that old yet. Two girls just came up, one bought some things, and then the other one was like, can I do an Irish jig for a ribbon? And I said, sure. So she's doing her jig and she's wearing a skirt, and then when she's done, she goes, I was trying not to flash you. And I said, well, then you'd get 2 ribbons. And they thought that that was the funniest thing in the world. And their laughter was infectious. Oh my gosh, I can't stop smiling now. They bought my little cat in a teacup pop that I have had with me since my very first market. And they just thought it was the cutest thing, and they were cracking me up. So that was a good time. Another subscriber is here watching. We were just chatting too. Y'all are so sweet. But Ryan says he has a update for the vlog.
Yes.
Which is?
So on my way out to get the boba, I have kind of good news. The little girl who fell in love with the toothless, she did get a toothless.
Oh, good.
She was,
from the other crochet vendor.
She was sitting out in the hallway with her dad, and she's snuggling her toothless.
Aww.
It was very cute. Obviously, would have been great to have our toothless, but the cute little girl got her toothless.
That's okay.
And that's
my toothless is literally as big as that child. So
true. Yeah.
That's precious though. Good.
And
I'm happy for
What
her.
matters is the little girl is happy. So if you wanted a happy ending, we got one.
Good job. Thanks for the report, sir.
Yes.
They're picking up their pickles. That's so funny. I'm gonna put some green streamers at the bottom next time so it looks like liquids. Show them your chunky Pegasus is going home. What are you gonna name her?
Maybe Celeste.
Celeste! Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
What an honor! All right, we're gonna pose for a photo. I'm gonna go walk around, and Ryan's treating it like I'm
going away forever.
I think I still have pizza in my teeth. All right, we're going to go the opposite way this time. Say goodbye to our booth. our gigantic jumbo booth. I just tallied. There's a Miss Rachel cosplay, and she actually kind of looks like Miss Rachel. That was wild. I just did the tally of our total for today. We are currently $20 behind what we made yesterday, and we still have about 3 hours left. So we're definitely going to surpass it. That will put over $1,000 a day. If we can break $1,000 tomorrow, then we're going to hit our sales goal of 3K this weekend. But that also doesn't include the $600 in stickers, which we're definitely not going to hit. So we'll see. I am satisfied, that's what she said, with how things are going so far. So let's continue shopping. I forgot where we left off here. All right, we saw the Lisa Frank booth. I keep running into them. We saw the Lisa Frank booth. So let's go this way. So last time in my con vlog, I pointed out some things about booths that I was really drawn to give you guys some tips and tricks and ideas. Those are cute. About how to set up your booth display if you're interested at vending at conventions. Hang on, I'm being interrupted. So this is a great representation of what you can do with a very small booth area. This one right here. So they have the height, they have a full surround with their table in the back and a sitting space, and the little rug really brings it all together. I like that. There's also the typical layout, which is using the cubes just like this, and I'm actually gonna pop over here and look at their cute little stickers. I got a little pin that says Neuro Sparkly because it's holographic. And as a neurodivergent heathen, I resonate with that because I'm also sparkly. Oh, I really like the wood. That's unique. And those fold up, so that is good for transportation. So if you sell prints or anything like that, I feel like going high is absolutely essential. I don't mean high like Snoop Dogg. I mean height as in how many feet you're allowed to go in the air per that convention's rules. That's how high you should go so that people from way down the ways can see it. Look at all these little like clay earrings and charms and everything. Can you see it from back here? Those are precious. I see prints over here that I might be interested in, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One of my toxic traits is that I collect art prints at every convention that I go to and say, yeah, I'm gonna put these in a cool gallery wall in my office. And you know where my art prints are? Sitting in a pile in my office. And I'm gonna need to take out a second mortgage just to frame all of them. But that Zelda is stunning. I love that girl with the unicorn and the lilies of the valley. Thank you. These are beautiful. All right, I'm thinking about getting that Zelda print. Look at these. Actually, I saw somebody else selling these over down yonder. Look at, they glow. I've actually seen these being sold on Etsy that are for like your stick shift or your gear shift in your car. I don't drive stick because I'm an American, but I wonder if there's a way to get one to put it on an automatic transmission gear shifter. These are so cool. I just like shiny things. There are a lot of people here actually. Did we already rock down this aisle? I did see the swords earlier. Okay, we've got a bunch of Funko Pops, which I'm not looking for this time. I did find a Merida last time. She's now perched on top of my gaming desk. Ooh, I love that backdrop. That's a really cute way of bringing your brand both in front and in the back. And then these little scalloped things. That is precious. What a good idea to display. These are stunning. Oh my gosh. Imagine explaining a bag that has a TV in it to somebody from the 1800s. Okay, where are those Labubu's? Oh, also, there's Terry. Oh my gosh, it's BB-8. Terry and I met when I was vending at Comic-Con. Okay, they don't have very many left. Oh my gosh, look at how many they sold. Lucky for me, my favorite color is still available. Do I like this one with her head turning? I don't think her head's supposed to turn. Oh yeah, it's not supposed to turn, but I could easily, oh, is it? I don't know, I can't tell. Is this a real Labubu? I don't think so. Is this real? I don't think so. It's the monsters. I don't know enough about this culture. Oh my gosh, wait, these are real. These are actual Pop Mart Labubus. I mean, I don't really like them, but I feel pressured by society into getting one. I don't know if I want to though. Something smells so good over here, and then I realized that the food court's right there. Oh, you know what? Look what I spot. Maybe something to make my my boba tea taste better. Let's stock up on these. Oh, there's a Merida cosplay. I'll put a picture in here of me and my Merida cosplay. I even made my bow for that out of PVC pipe. I heated it up with a heat gun and then bent it into shape. But I was not about to dress in in cosplay today or yesterday with the heat and setting up and everything. These are so pretty. I used to make tumblers like this with water slide paper. It was a really fun hobby, but resin is just so messy. I had to stop when I got pregnant because I didn't want all the toxins, you know, up in my hoo-ha. Is that how that works? Look at how sparkly. That's the skin of a killer, Bella. Is that Marie Antoinette? Maybe it's the Queen from Bridgerton, actually. I feel like the color of her cloak is definitely giving Queen from Bridgerton. All right, I am so lost. At this point, I have no idea where I've been and where I'm going. Oh yes, I've been here. They have the cute tumblers. And I was going to look for pins, which it does not look like they have, but I do spy some hair thingies that I might want. I might come back for that. I like the cinnamon roll one. Okay, moving on. Let's go this way, I guess. That's our Boba Fett. I think that's Boba Fett. I don't know. I'm a fake fan of Star Wars. Ryan loves it, and I'm forced against my will to watch it. I mostly just crochet during it. Here's another crochet booth called Yarn Love. I don't think that these are the people who told me that they want me to come see them. I can't remember usernames to save my life. I have the attention span of a gnat, if you have not noticed. Oh, here's these other glowy balls. Wonder how those are made. It's probably like the photo etching, you know, that they had at the mall kiosk in 2002, where you give them your photo and then they would etch something into glass. I remember when they sold those at the Dollar Tree. Ooh, pins. This over here is a whole arcade setup. That must have taken a long time to set up. That's wild. Look at the gigantic Jigglypuff, the Overlord. So speaking of displaying at conventions, utilizing the outside of your booth is a great tactic to give you more space if you're only on like a 6 or 8 foot table. However, some conventions do not allow this. They don't allow it to come out at all past the line. So you just have to be careful with like convention rules. They're so pretty. Is that a shrimp? That is a shrimp. I absolutely love the little market banner sign. It's so unique. I am seeing it more and more, but it's still so precious. I mean, look at this. Oh, If I only had like prints and things that I did not need all the table space with all the plushies, then I would definitely get myself one of those little banners that looks like a market booth. Lemon whiskers. Okay, here's another crochet booth. Sunshine Stitching. This might be them. Hi, it is you! Okay, it is you. That was a sweet chat. Okay, here's another food item. So we have tea, peach tea. That sounds good, actually, after my very poor quality boba. Ryan would love that poster. My little space nerd. Oh my gosh. I have to tell him to check out this booth. Row 800. Look at those wings. $90 each. Authentic Labubus. I do think I've decided against the Labubus. Oh, they've got some crochet stuff. Oh, they were here for Comic-Con. Look at the little T-Rex with the party hat. Is that a party hat or is that supposed to be like a candle wick? I don't know. I have been gone from the booth for a very, very long time. I hope Ryan is making some sales because it seems to be that every time I leave, that man decides to sell everything. So hopefully that's the case. He's my good luck charm. Look at the sparkles and the rainbow. Oh, look at the little Koroks. Waiting Hawk Creations. The little mini Koroks are precious. I love those. How cute. We're almost back to our row, so I am going to, I think, make a pit stop and get a little sipple of water because I'm parched from talking so much. I hope you guys like this very long video. Oh, here's more crochet. Look at how cute that banner is. Wow. Amazing work. The fuzzy yarn. That is not fun to work with, but it looks so stinking cute. Hey, look, it's Laboobies. Well, I hope that you guys like this very long video. You guys are always harassing me, saying the longer the better, Catherine. Well, you don't call me Catherine. I don't know if you knew that that was my actual name. Well, all the action is happening over here and there is nobody back here by where our booth is, which is unfortunate. But I also decided to leave in set up that whole day. So hopefully you like that extra 45 minutes to an hour or so of footage. Hopefully you're working on something productive. Leave me a comment. Tell me what you've been working on this whole time. How'd we do?
Eating time. Right after you left, we did good. Nothing since.
Yeah, it is packed up front. Like nobody's coming back here.
Okay.
And it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, every time I've tried to leave, I do find for like a couple rows, and then like as soon as I get past Artist Alley, it is a struggle to get out of here.
Yeah.
Because it's so busy.
We only sold 2 items that entire time that I was gone. This booth location is awful. Look at it. You can't even see our booth. You can see Little Dragon peeking out there, but you can't see anything that's going on in my little crochet universe back there. There's a free raffle happening. I'm going to participate. We'll see if I win.
Numbers for the raffle. Hold on to it, honey. So these first numbers that I call, you're going to pick out any of the Anime Crossroads merchandise that you see, or we do have some anime trinkets lying around here. 544.
Darn it.
553.
Oh my God.
You won! So right now you can pick out any of the Anime Crossroads or anime stuff. And you can just give her your ticket and grab what
yet
you
no
want.
cigar.
All right, next one, here we go, 554.
That's me! Yay!
Pick out, we have toothpick holders. Oh, take it out. That's show.
I want a t-shirt from Anime Crossroads. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna represent. Okay, I need to check out this kawaii booth. Oh my gosh, there's so much pink What is this? What is this little mystery bag? I don't read Japanese. Oh no, I need Ryan to help translate for me. There's a sign right there. This booth right here is so nostalgic. My check engine light is just my Tamagotchi needing attention. That's cute.
It's kind of sad my hair is too short for something like that.
These are so cute, the Tamagotchi hair clip.
I was like, oh, that's so pretty. I'm like, that's old school talk about that.
The Sims.
Whatever this
the S, well, yeah, we never knew what it meant. That's right. Never knew what it meant, but we all knew how to draw it. Only the cool kids knew how to draw it, though. What the heck? These are so cute. I think I need one of these. There's a little goose down there. Which one do I want, though? I'm having a Baja Blast at this convention. Should I go Sims? Should I go Plum Bob? I'm also leaning toward the eyeshadow palette because it's pastel, but I don't really wear that much makeup nor eyeshadow. I wear the same liquid eyeshadow every day of my life that I put on makeup. So I think we're gonna go Plum Bob hair clip. I mean, I do have a lot of hair, so a big clip like this Tamagotchi one might be good. I went with the Plum Bob hair clip. We'll have to try it out when we get back to the booth. For right now, it's just gonna hang on my badge. They were also at Comic-Con. Interested in NSFW. Spicy. It's so sad to see all of the action happening out here. And it's like the second you get to this booth, people just turn around and leave because there's like nobody over here. The pickle jar is looking pretty empty, but we didn't sell any pickles. We did sell the pie turtle though, so that's cool, I guess. Is there anybody over this way? All the action is literally away from right here. There is a little board game model building place right there, but they're not interested in plushies. They're busy working on what they're working on, you know?
What we got?
Oh yeah, what do we sell?
So yeah, you saw the pie turtle. We also saw a baby turtle. We sold an orange loaf cat and a claw machine to the same person. Okay. The loaf cat, it was a little girl with her mom. They apparently have been searching everywhere for the loaf cats, or the kittens in the box. And they said that they've gone all around this place, which also probably doesn't help with what you've been saying. Is they've been going around, like they said, it felt like 3 times to try to find, had to be the kittens in the box.
And they passed us 3 times?
They didn't pass us, they just couldn't find us. Oh. And then they finally talked to the Adopt a Cat station, which is one of your subscribers.
Yeah.
And they're like, do you happen to know where the cat in the box are? She's like, oh, I know exactly my girl. And so she's like, oh yeah, it's them right here. So shout out to you. I'm validating.
Thanks for sending them our way. Also, you have very, very white makeup on your face. Oops, from kissing me. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That was worth it. But yeah, so
you're looking like Michael Jackson there for a minute.
Oh. But yeah, so she was very excited to get her cat. And
that's so sweet. That's precious.
Yep.
All right, we only have a couple more rows, so we're going to continue on. We'll be back soon. Oh, did I completely miss that aisle with all of the hats that I saw on that night we were setting up? I think that I did. Let's go check them out. Looks like they sold one, maybe? Oh no, they just rearranged. Pretty. I love the pastel. Hi. So cute. 2 crochet booths right next to each other. Oh my gosh, I love this art style. Look at those colors.
Do you know Ant Dude? Send your address on
the giant Rosalina sticker. I might need to get her. This is Ant Dude's thumbnail artist. There's a caricature booth here. I haven't seen that yet at a convention. That's a great idea. Oh, I see sparkly things over here. Hang on, we need to check them out. That desk mat's stunning. I just got a new desk mat though. Look at the shiny. Ooh, I love the digital art style. So pretty. And the colors, chef's kiss. I've seen a bunch of empty Artist Alley tables and I'm kind of tempted to find somebody who works here and ask if I can take an Artist Alley table for tomorrow. And that would be wild if every day of the convention I literally had a different size space. Started at 10 by 10, went to a 20 by 10, went down to an 8-foot table. How wild would that be? I think we're going to ask. So I just stopped and talked to Ari, the jewelry seller who you saw yesterday, and there is an exhibitor booth on a corner right next to her across the aisle in row 300. I'm saying this for my own future reference, where the vendor who was at that corner booth just packed up and left today and is not coming back tomorrow. So if I can find somebody who works for POPcon, I'm going to ask if it's okay if I move my stuff into their booth, because that way we get a little bit more visibility, and we definitely want more visibility for the last day of the convention. I think that that's going to help tremendously. And then maybe we can put like a little sign that says like we moved to this booth number so that people who want to come back and purchase still can find us. But that would be phenomenal. I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Okay, this booth I saw yesterday and I definitely want to buy some things, specifically a poster. So that's what we're here for today. Look at her ribbons. This one right here, I sing this to Celeste every night when I put her down to bed. Okay. And my love shining in you will help to make your dreams come true. Help your dreams come true. This was the most expensive poster I've ever bought. It was $20, but look at her. Is that not the most celestial thing you ever did see? These are all croc charms. Look at all of the Sanrio and capybara gibbets. I'm gonna spend so much money at this booth and I'm not even sorry about it. There's Laura. Hey, Donna. Oh, and there's the good girl. Look at her little hair clip. Hi, sweetheart. Oh my gosh. So cute. All right, and here we are. I almost missed my own booth because I was too busy looking at all the celebrities. I just tripped over my words there. Okay, let's do a goodies haul. Well, first let's check in with Ryan. See how we did. How'd we do?
Good. Okay, so here's the thing. You always joke that
whenever
you leave. But like, there was the first stint that you went out. It was literally right when you left, and then like an hour went by, nothing. So every time you have left, within the first like 10 minutes, we get a rush. So it's not that you have to be gone. It's you literally have to
just step away.
Step away,
I
and
gotcha.
then things will happen.
All right, let's do our haul. So I got this Soleil poster. She's pretty. Weird size, so I'm probably gonna have to get like a custom frame or just hang it up frameless, naked, if you will. I won a t-shirt for Anime Crossroads that happened in March of last year. I do like this color though, that's a good sleeping shirt. I got this pin that says Neuro Sparkly that we're going to pop on to my bag right now. Actually, we'll wait till we're done with the haul. Then I'll pop it onto my bag. I also got this Kiki and Lala sparkly sticker. If you did not know, Kiki and Lala are my favorite Sanrio characters. Oh, I think I said that the other day when I was talking about my lanyard. I don't know if I left that in the video, but Kiki and Lala. I could have made this myself, yes, but we're supporting other artists. I also got a plumb bob hair clip. Let's try it out. Can you see that? I very sloppily put it up, but we're just doing a little test run. I also got this little mini Labubu charm, and she's in a little plastic bag with pom-poms. And I thought that that was cute. So I'll hang her on my bag. And then lastly, I got 3 stickers from the same shop. I got a golden retriever to represent Paisley. I got a little doggy to represent Jovi. Look at her. Isn't it cute?
Oh my god.
And then they had a bunch of Neopet stuff, so I got a pastel Usul, which I do own in my Neopets family. So that was my haul from today. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I might find something in my bag that I've forgotten about. I did not see that many pins, honestly. There was a lot of shaker charms and just like dangly things for the bag. So let's pop this in here. I never know if these have like the film on them that you're supposed to peel off. And then I feel bad just continuously scraping at it. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Ta-da! Pretty. Oh, we gotta put Labubu on here. There we go. Nice and jingly, just how I like it. And I also got some Sweet and Low packets for my very, very nasty tea, and we'll see if it helps. Let's see if this helps. It almost tastes like coffee. It tastes like they made this tea in a coffee machine that had grounds in it from like a week ago. That's what this tastes like. Also, I definitely need to be better about like getting shop names of who I purchased from so I can let you all know who it is. But hopefully you can watch the footage back and look at their banner. But I just need to ask for business cards because not everybody includes business cards with their purchase. And I think I have one. This is the one that I got the dogs and the Neopets one from. There are some POPcon volunteers over there in badges. I'm gonna go ask them if they can direct me to somebody who I can ask about potentially moving booths tonight. They said to go check with vendor registration, which is over yonder. So we'll go see what they say. Oh my gosh. What a good girl, Dixie. They are the sweetest people. This has been the best organized event that I think I've ever been to and the most hands-on, despite how large this convention is. Those people at vendor registration, they were like, yeah, what number is it? Oh, they said that those people aren't coming back. Yeah, sure, you can take over their spot. And if there's a conflict, we'll just let you know. You know, it's not a big deal. So that's amazing. Okay, we're moving again. I'm thinking probably tonight after shutdown.
Okay.
You sleepy?
Yeah.
Need a little ride nap?
If we're moving, probably.
Okay, there's room back there. We don't have anything for you to lay on. We could take the tablecloth off this so you can lay down. He's heavily contemplating. Do it. I'm on my way to the restroom and I just found another booth that is a crocheter who is a subscriber as well, and chatted with them for a little bit. I am talked out, you guys. Oh my goodness, but I love this. This is so wholesome. All right, I'm gonna stop recording in the bathroom. Barbie, I could be a Barbie. If I were a Barbie, I'd come with boba tea, a baby, and hemorrhoids. Thanks to that baby. Also, no bra included. I'm eating my leftover calzone. Ryan's giving me the rundown.
Well, Somebody better call Sarah McLaughlin because we have cat abuse apparently.
Looks like we also sold an orange loaf cat, a chicken nugget, and a bumper sticker. Nice, nice. Hopefully the stickers do better tomorrow when we are up front and personal with people. There is nobody here. Is a Jack in the Box. I love your head. I know, weird compliment, but look at this cosplay. Oh my gosh, you made this? Yep. Oh my gosh, beautiful.
At 9 p.m. is K-pop and J-pop.
There's a Daenerys Targaryen over there. You can't see her because my display is blocking her. But I was sitting here, I was just about to draw out a corner booth layout, but we just got the hour warning. I didn't actually pay attention to it. It was hour or 30 minutes. But I think we're going to start packing up and moving stuff over there so that way I can have Ari, who is right across from the new booth, keep an eye on our stuff as we move things, because I don't want to keep her after hours. She can leave, you know, whenever she wants to, but we need to get everything moved over there. So I'm going to wake up Rai. Look at him over there. I'm gonna wake him up so that we can get going. Okay, it was the 30-minute warning, so we are starting to make the trips over to row 300 to finish out the last day of this event. We are going to maybe lose sales during this last half an hour, but I don't think we're missing out on much. Plus, I think that we have to be out of here 30 minutes after vendor hall closing, so that's 7:30. It might be an hour after at 8. Hopefully they give us the full hour because this is going to take a while to set up. Here we are, new home sweet home. This is a main aisle, so we're gonna be popping tomorrow, you guys. There's Ari's booth. I asked them to watch the cash box for us as we bring things back and forth, since one booth or the other is going to be not attended temporarily. This is incredibly risky business.
Go ahead and make those final purchases and then head out to the other things in the show. We have the fashion show at 7 p.m. on the main stage and the sketch scrimmage.
Trip number 4. Well, here's the thing. I did not plan for a corner booth layout, so I'm gonna need to play with it and figure out where everything's going. All right, this is what we're working with. Kind of weird being on the corner here, but I want visibility for both aisles. So if you're walking this way, then you have visibility of all this stuff and the stickers. And then if you're walking this way, then you have good visibility of all of this stuff right here. So we're going to throw the sheet over this front and then call it a night. Oh, I'm exhausted. I'm knackered. My dogs are barking. My lower back hurts from bending and picking all of this stuff up and moving it, not once, but twice today, resetting up an entire booth. Yeah. I'm going to bring my handy dandy notebook so that I can give you guys the rundown of the totals in the car. There is not another soul here besides security, and they're probably like, get out. But I hear cheering happening outside this hall, which is good because that means the cosplay contest is going on or about to go on. It might be the fashion show. I don't know, but we're gonna go check that out really quick before heading home, getting home to the baby. And then we will do our little review and call it a night. It smells like cotton candy over here. Oh, there's a cotton candy maker, that's why. There's laser zone. There's an escape room. Popping out here. I'm gonna go have a seat right here. I think the cosplay contest is happening around the corner, but we still have like 20 minutes till that happens. I don't know if we're gonna stay that long, to be completely honest with you, but I'm gonna sit here and tally up our totals. I'm sitting in front of the Krampus Christmas in June little showroom here, and I grabbed a ribbon. There they are in all their glory. All right, I think there's somebody playing the ocarina somewhere behind me. So if you hear music, that's what that is. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike. Okay, so let's talk about what I sold today. I feel like a lot of stuff sold for not that much money. So I don't know if we forgot to write things down. Everything that I'm telling you, by the way, on these lists are only what we've written down. I have not actually like crunched the numbers and checked with Square and my cash and all of that stuff. So these numbers are rough estimates. I could have forgotten to write things down. Ryan and I could have written things down twice because we're both using the same notebook. So take these with a grain of salt. These are approximations. So for day 2, the first thing that I sold to a beautiful subscriber, Mary Beth, thank you again for buying my Space Bunny. I sold 3 stickers. It was a Leafeon, Glaceon, and a Cries Easily cake. Another 3 stickers and another 3 stickers, but I didn't write down. Woo! But I didn't write down what the 3 stickers for those 2 were. But that was 9 stickers, like pretty much first thing in the morning. They were all to subscribers who knew that I had stickers. I sold, well, I didn't really sell. This was a trade. So 3 stickers, a sits.
If you enter through Hall J in Club POPcon, room 140 to 142.
Club POPcon, fun. All right, I gotta go to the cosplay contest, so let's get through this. Also in that trade was a sit spread on a swing and a bumper sticker. I sold a blue chicken, a baby turtle, the pink one with the tie-dye shell, a dark purple Junimo, a positive duck, a chicken nugget, my birthday turtle, that was a big sale for $65, the large Totoro, a little Chonkymon Pikachu that would not fit in one of the mystery boxes, so I put him in the misfit bin, a gummy worm, 3 stickers. They got a professional hobby collector, a sit sprite, a crochet helper, and a Snitches Get Stitches, a leggy frog, a Korok, my Lisa Frank leopard, holy camole, my strawberry turtle is just a little mini strawberry sea turtle, sit sprite on a swing. That means I only have 1 left. He is yelling so loud right here. A gummy worm, a loaf cat in black, a sticker, which was just a single sticker. It was my Nessie, my pastel Nessie. A set of 3 stickers, an Umbreon, a virtual pet parent Webkin sticker, and a Snitches Get Stitches. A flower pal in a blue face, light blue with the rainbow petals. I sold another loaf cat in black, a mystery box. They got a Gengar, one of my NYX baby dragons, a single sticker. It was my Animal Crossing crossover with Leafeon, another mystery box, my Minecraft bee to a subscriber, another sticker, professional hobby collector, a chicken in white, a little mouse out of the misfit bin, a chicken in blue, a leggy frog in solid green, another NYX the dragon in the pastel colors, a set of 3 stickers. They got professional hobby collector, my homebody logo, and a passenger princess sticker. Those were subscribers as well. A loaf cat in the tweed variegated, a Pop-Tart in the berry flavor, 2 mystery boxes. One of them got a Jigglypuff, one of them got a Snorlax, a Pokeball, a cat keychain, Perry the Platypus, a cat teacup pop, another Perry the Platypus, a gummy worm, a dumpster fire, a mushroom bookmark, chicken nugget, my giant chonky Pegasus, thank you again, a set of 3 stickers. Ryan didn't write which ones they were, another mushroom bookmark, a pickle, a little baby turtle. I don't know which variegated it was because Ryan wrote it when I was out shopping. My pie turtle, cherry pie turtle, a loaf cat in orange, almost done, a claw machine play, a Kirby, another Kirby, a leggy frog, 2 Perry the Platypi, right back to back, platypuses if you will, a dumpster fire, another pickle, another chicken nugget, another loaf cat in orange, another chicken nugget, and we ended the day with a bumper sticker sale for $10. So I feel like we sold a lot, but the total is not as much as you would expect for selling all of that stuff, including some really, really big items. But that makes today's approximate total $1,300. For Comic-Con, you're just gonna have to go and watch that vlog if you haven't seen it to know what my day 2 total was and how much more or less I made on Saturday at Comic-Con. But that does put us at about $300, $200 above what we did yesterday, which is odd, and normally on Saturday is like the best day by far. So hopefully tomorrow, being in that new square spot on the corner there in a high traffic area, we're gonna be hopping. I hope that I barely have any time to pick up the camera tomorrow. And by the way, I will bring my good camera tomorrow with the mic. But I hope that I don't have any time to film because I am just constantly in a rush of customers. I do think that we've already gone through 2 whole tote bags, body bags of plushies. So that is phenomenal. I would really like to make some room in my inventory for Fall Festival, which is coming up, my next market in September, although I do have one that I'm going to apply to before that. But Fall Festival is in my hometown and it's very close, near and dear to my heart, and I want to do a lot of holiday, Halloween, Christmas, Hanukkah, all that stuff, those kinds of items, and I need room in my inventory for all that stuff. So hopefully we'll be able to sell a lot more tomorrow and lighten our load. So with that, I'm going to say goodnight to you, but you'll still see some footage here in a second of the cosplay contest, and then I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Good night. Good morning. It is day 3, the final day of POPcon Indy. Oh my gosh, it is, I think, the humidest day, but I've been spray painting. What? I'm so tired. I have been hairspraying the bejesus out of my bangs these past few days because humidity makes my hair do wonky things. I can always tell how humid it is by the way that my bangs do a little flippy. If it's like 80% humidity or under, they do a Farrah Fawcett flippy. And if it's like 1990s Justin Timberlake curl, it's above 90% humidity. Also, we went for a half-up hair look today so that I could use my new Sims Plum Bob hair clip. There it is. But unfortunately, as I feared, my hair is too thick to put all of it up in this clip. So maybe I'll go back and get the Tamagotchi one because that one was a nice, beefy, big clip for the thick hair girls like myself. So right when we get in, I'm going to quickly drop a little sign, or write up a little sign rather, to put on our old table stating that we moved with our new booth number so that people who are looking to come back to shop with us know where we be. Here we are, our old home sweet home.
They stole our stuff.
Who stole our stuff?
We did, Bob.
Oh yeah, we did. All right, let's put this table this way and then put a little sign on top of it. Ryan took my camera away, so I didn't get any footage of the signs that I put up. Maybe I'll walk over there later to show you. But here is booth setup number 4. We're not quite done yet, but the show is officially open, so I just wanted to get this out of the way before we hopefully have lots and lots of customers. So being on a corner booth is really wonky funky because you really only have the 2 back sides to work with for display. So this is what we decided to do. So we've got the Misfit bin right up front here, since that has been a good drawing people in. And the pickle jar nice up and high because that also brings people in. And then some of like the fan favorites up front, like the Flower Pals and the kittens, these always bring people into the booth. So that's what we were going for here. I put those critters on swings and dice bags up there just to add a little bit of height to the display and kind of create a symmetrical look between the 2 sides as best as I can with this short notice of planning for this event, or this booth layout rather. Up top I put a crate to add just some additional height. Look at Chad up there in all of his glory. Crotch shot. My butterfly dragon unfortunately has gotten like no attention, and I really hope that she goes home with somebody. Nobody has even looked at her that I've seen. Nobody has asked about her price. I just think, I don't know, maybe she's too high. We'll see. I might change her today. Do you have something to say about this, Ryan? What?
I do. On day 1, there was a lot of people showing her interest.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Okay, so then maybe people will come back for her today. And hopefully that sign is clear enough to people that we're over here now. I put my Lisa Frank, Malibu Barbie, whatever dragon here. Shrek and Gingy. Somebody was really interested in Gingy yesterday and then opted not to get him. That was at like the very end of the day as we were moving. Chickens and Junimo here because these always bring people in. We have moved the food display down to this shelf, and like I said, we still have a few more things to get out, so we will get those out momentarily. Then over here, as people are walking past this way, we have the stickers and Giant Toothless hanging down here. So hopefully from this direction, they see his head. And then from this other direction, they can see his big old body, see how big he is. And hopefully he goes home today because he takes up a lot of room in the totes. And I don't want to, hey, good morning. He takes up a lot of room in the totes. So, yeah, I don't want to bring him home. Then over here, we have the cube display with our Adopt a Creature, our little Nyx the Dragons, and our My Little Pony inspired loaf unicorns. Also my pattern, if I didn't say that. And then we have a little dragon nest down here with our Zelda dragon. Couple questions on her yesterday. Our big blue dragon, and then our wrist wrap dragon here. Clown Bunny is just kind of chilling over here all by herself. I might put something else here in front of her if I can find something that goes there. And then we have all of the acrylic tubs and the baby turtles. So, checkout stand right behind me. And yeah, that's it. We do have a nice little alcove back here too for the wagon, which is nice. So I only have 6 loaf cats left. The only loaf cats that are left are these ones right here. And oh no, this one has mud on it. That's mud from the Renaissance Fair. Yeah. Well, that one must have missed the cleaning process as I was cleaning all of the mud. So we only have 5 loaf cats now. So that is not good, because those are huge sellers. Also, we are wearing our Celestial Homebody Market shirts today. That means that we mean business. And I hopefully won't be talking to you a lot today because I'm going to be so busy with customers. And also Ryan wants to go shop today because he didn't get a chance to do that yesterday. So maybe, do you want to go walk around right now?
Maybe.
Okay.
Do you need help getting final setup?
No, I think I got it.
All right.
Wish us luck today, you guys. I just sold a green Junimo, the sparkly one, and a loaf cat, ironically, in the color that never sells for me, which is the tweed. Hi, you guys.
Hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
I saw My Little Pony and I was just like,
Yeah. Who's your favorite pony?
Twilight Sparkle.
All right, I'm gonna.
It might be controversial, but like.
Applejack is my girl.
Yeah,
So I'm going to make another loaf cat, and I have all of my patterns just written on index cards, like the little quick ones, and I can't find my loaf cat pattern, which I wrote myself. So I'm gonna have to do it based on memory, which I think I have it memorized. Might be a slightly different size than the other ones that are in there, but I'm almost out anyway, so I'm gonna need to restock for next market. Sure, well, I hope you enjoy the rest of the convention. Thank you so much. I just sold a little pink ball. We're gonna call him Kirby, even though I do not say that they are Kirby's. On his little sign, it just says the price. It does not say what it is. People see a little pink ball as a Kirby, then it's a Kirby. And of course I put blush on it because I put blush on pretty much every single plushie. Anything that has a lighter yarn color, it's gonna get blushed up. You know my little stress pets that I have over my acrylic tubs, and on the sign it says squeeze me with a picture of like the little hand squeezing it. I was thinking that the shape of them might also actually work for cat kickers. They're for cats, obviously, and you give them to your cat and then they kick them around and beat them up. So they aren't really selling great as stress pets. So these used to sell phenomenally for me, but I used to put faces on them, and I didn't put faces on any of the ones that are over there in my acrylic bins. And I feel like maybe if I rebrand them and market them to cat owners as kickers, they might sell a little bit better. So I think I'm going to make another sign soon before my next fall festival market with the rebrand, and then we'll see how they do. Either that, or I'm going to need to go back and add faces to all of them with embroidery, because they do sell really good as stress pets when I add faces, but right now they just kind of look like little faceless long cat looking things. So that is on my to-do list later. I can stare at Ari. What's she doing? Hi guys. That's the one. Are you going for the angry pickle? Yeah. Good choice. They were gonna get just a pickle, and then the other two kids came up, one with a little baby alien and then one with cheeked up Patrick. So yay, I just made a couple more sales. Doing pretty good so far. The time is currently 10:57, so we've officially been open for almost a half an hour, because 10 a.m. was official start, but that was like preliminary people, like the early access people. Vendor hall officially opened at 10:30 though, so not too shabby for the first 29 minutes of the day. So far so good. I'm going to pause my cat to go get another baby alien out. I just added some eyes to her. So far, so good. I think this is the right size, and I did remember how I did my ears. So let's go get this out of the totes. The problem is that I don't remember which tote it's in. I have not sold any pizza turtles, and when I showed those off in a This Week's Mates video, everybody was like, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle voice actors are gonna be there. You have to do more pizza turtles, they're gonna sell so good. And I absolutely agree. Hello. Hi! Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you guys.
And I brought my baby, so you can meet them.
Hi!
Baby,
good to see you. Can I give you a hug?
Two babies.
Hi!
Hi, how are you?
Hi, good to see you. You saw your cameo? Famous now?
The great part is that as leading...
I was in love
Here
with
she
her.
is in all her glory.
Yeah. It's so funny because... Okay, so I saw you make it, and the first thing I do is I send a pattern to Daniel. And
Yeah.
He writes back to me.
Those are subscribers and fellow crochet vendors who I met at the Renaissance Fair. Perfect. Do you want a little bag for it?
Sure.
The pickle jar is really funny.
Thank you. I love the interactive displays, like the cats in the box and the trolley bag for the gummy worms. I'm a sucker for that kind of marketing personally. So, well, it's not a little bag, but hopefully you'll find some other things to buy and throw in there. Awesome. Well, enjoy the rest of the convention. I really appreciate it. All right, I've got to write a tag for Baby Yoda here. Where is my Sharpie? Did you find some that you want?
Yes.
All right. I just sold an orange Junimo and Ryan's back. Did you find anything that you wanted?
Oh, yeah, I got a couple things.
Oh, what'd you get? Do a haul. Also, I finished my cat, sans the nose. And also on my little white cats, I like to add a little pink bow to their tails. It's just cute. But I think the only pink yarn that I have with me is hot pink. So I guess I could do a hot pink bow, but would that be weird for the nose? I want to put him out though, because we sold that tweed loaf cat. So now I'm only down to 4 out there. So I definitely want to get her out. All right, what did you get? Show the people.
All right, so Katie told me I had to go to a space booth, and I found it. So I got a little button with the Saturn V rocket, and I'm gonna put that on my work backpack. And I also got a little keychain of the dad from Spy Family, because if you remember from one of our vlogs, I got an Anya keychain, so he'll join his daughter on my work bag.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Nice. All right, and then let's see. We have do some goddamn magic and have fun, make choices. His ribbons. My ribbons aren't holding up very well. They're fraying like crazy. I don't know if that's something that I did or if it's just that's the nature of the ribbons.
I think it's the nature of the ribbon, because even like your ribbon that I put on first, that one is kind of fraying a little bit, but that's okay.
I almost forgot to give out a ribbon to the Junimo person, but Ryan reminded me. He got back just in time. There's a Jinx walking by. How cool was the cosplay contest, by the way? Did you guys watch the cosplay contest, or did you skip it? The Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror Picture Show. The way that I clutched my pearls when he dropped his coat. He looked just like him. That was so good. So good. So how is the crowds today, would you say?
I didn't get to go out the last 2 days except for picking up the DoorDash orders and to the bathroom. So I had to break through the crowds, and it's definitely not nearly as crowded today. I did talk to a couple vendors, and yeah, they're all saying the same thing. It's definitely pretty slow so far, but hopefully it'll pick up.
We don't have the schedule with us. It's good to have that when you're vending at a convention, because you can look and see like what big panels are happening. Are there any celebrity photo ops or autographs or anything like that happening at the moment, so that you can kind of gauge when the breaks and activities are going to be, so you know when an influx of people is going to be. At least hopefully that's the way that it should work. Doesn't always work that way.
True.
All right, I got to get the little snoot put on this kitty cat, and I'm getting a little hungry. I had a McFrappe for breakfast because nutrition. I should probably eat something. Yeah, this is the only color pink that I have. Is that too vibrant for the nose? I could do a black nose. Maybe I'll just do a black nose. I feel like that'll look better, but I will use this for the little tail bow. Yeah, I feel like for lunch we should definitely have something nutritious to keep our stamina going, because we need to pack everything up tonight since it is the last day. And every time we're done with a convention, whether we're attending or we're vending, we get the post-con blues. I don't know how to describe it. If you've ever been to a convention, you probably know what I'm talking about. It's like on the last day, just the hype is not as high, energy is a lot lower because we're all exhausted. But it's sad. Like, you're sad that it's over. Like, I'm happy that it's going to be over because I'm excited to just go relax. True. But at the same time, I'm sad that it's going to be over because it's fun, you know? What we're going to do, because we only brought one car with us, today we're going to have my mom drive her car and bring the baby, obviously, with her out at the end of the day today after we're done packing up. I think that we're going to be able to get all of the display items into just our car, but all of the plushies, we're going to need her car as well, because we did not want to drive 2 cars today because we'd have to pay for parking twice. Also, that's something that I haven't talked about. Here's a little cap bow on the tail. Something that I have not talked about is the cost of parking. So if you watched my Comic-Con vlog, you would know that it was insane how expensive parking was. It was $45 a day for all of the garages and all of the lots around the convention center, because during that time there were 3 major events that were going on. There was Comic-Con, obviously, there was a huge major cheer convention, and then there was also Monster Jam. So all 3 of those were happening in the area, so of course the parking people hiked up the prices. Fortunately for us, this time parking is only $20, and the lot right behind the convention center has not been full. So we've been able to park like super duper close, which has been so nice the past couple of days. That's the lot right in front of Lucas Oil Stadium, where you've seen some footage. But anywho, $20 a day for parking, but we didn't want to bring the extra car and pay the extra $20 just for loadout. So fortunately, my mom lives very close by, so we'll just have her come and help us get all of the plushies out. And then when we get back to her house tonight, we'll probably maybe have dinner at her house with her and maybe hop in the pool. Celeste went in the pool for the first time, by the way, the other night. She loved it. She is a natural. She is not even 9 months old yet, and she is swimming like a little fish. Okay, I don't like the black yarn on this already. I don't like it. I'm taking this out. But she's swimming like a little fish. She was actually like frogging with her legs. I don't know what you call it. And then like moving her hands like this. Yes, like that frogging. But she was so cute. She was such a happy camper in that pool. She loved it. So that was cute. But Ryan was at work that night that we did that. So I want him to see his baby girl swimming in the pool, because he's going to get a kick out of that. So that's the plan for tonight. Oh, I hear the dog barking. She must be driving around on her little car. A couple of people have stopped by and looked in the Misfit bin specifically, or mentioned the gummy worms. People are loving the gummy worms in the bag, but not too many people have like come in the booth and shopped, and not too many sales. I have not calculated what we're at today. What time is it? 11:46. So we've been open for a little more than an hour. I'd say we're probably at like $100 in profit. Well, in sales, not profit necessarily, but that's not super great. Sunday morning is typically busier than Sunday afternoon. So if by like 2 o'clock today we're not doing great, then I don't think that we're going to hit even close to our sales goal. We did make $1,000 Saturday and Friday, which is good. But if you remember, my overall goal was $3,000 for crochet, just by itself, not even including the stickers. So we're not going to make that, I don't think. Somebody came up earlier and asked us like how we've been doing. And they said that they're kind of getting a census of all of the vendors, and I guess the overall consensus is that it's not going great this year. But this is something that I say in all of my market videos, is like it really depends on the market itself. And when you're at a convention like this, the celebrities are what bring people in. There aren't any A-list celebrities that are here, not that I know of anyways. There's a ton of anime and cartoon voice actors, which is great, don't get me wrong, but they don't have as much of a following as like William Shatner does, or Rainn Wilson, who were at Comic-Con, do, because people will travel across the country to come to a convention just to see them. So because the celebrities at this convention aren't super, desirable, if I can't think of another word to say. They're not A-list celebrities, we'll put it that way. There's a lot less people here this year, so I've heard. So I'm still happy with the weekend though. Honestly, like we made back booth fee plus a little extra. I get to spend time with Ryan. I just love the vibes of conventions. I'm having a good time meeting people, meeting you guys who have come to see me and who are also vending here. And it's just been a good time. So thank you so much for coming along this ride with us. And I still have good hopes for today though. It's starting to pick up a little bit more. Here, I'll flip the camera so that you can see. There's some people walking around. You know, it's not completely dead. It's not like the Renaissance Fair where there was not a soul in sight for multiple hours at a time. I am really curious, like I kind of want to set up a camera at our old booth and do like a time lapse of how many people walk by just to see, but I'm not about to leave my expensive camera over there on a time lapse unattended, but that would be cool to see how many people, you know, are coming back to the booth, and hopefully they can find us okay with that sign. All right, Kat is done. The nose is a little bit bright, but I still think she's adorable. So let's put her out on the table. And I also made her tail a little short, I think. See, this is what happens when I don't use a pattern. I gotta make the longer tail on the next one. Some Star Wars guy is walking around with a cowbell. Leave the camera facing out like that while I talk to you. There's a kids cosplay contest at 2, and I kind of want to go see because that's precious. Get some inspiration for Celeste's future. I also am getting a little bit hungry since my only breakfast was a McFrappe. But I'm gonna wait until these people are done shopping, and then we'll make a decision what we want to do for lunch. My voice just got really low there. My voice can get really high and squeaky when I'm excited, but it also can get really, really low when I'm trying to be quiet and indiscreet. I have a large range. I have large other things too. Hi!
Hey there.
Oh my gosh, I love your outfit.
Oh, thank you. I've gotten so many comments today.
I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the convention.
Yeah, you as well.
I just sold sushi turtle. Another person had picked him up and was carrying him around for like a good 10 minutes looking around. And then they put him down and was like, oh, we'll come back. But alas, that's the thing about crochet, my friends, is most of these items are one of a kind. I do not have any more sushi turtles. I do have ramen turtles, so I guess that's kind of close. All right, in the time that it took me to do that time lapse, I almost finished a second loaf cat. I'm working on the tail right now, and I just sold my chunky possum, which I'm so excited about because he has been with me for a long time and he's so fat. He took up so much room in the bags, so I am happy to say goodbye to him. She said I walked by yesterday and saw him, and I told myself if he still had him on Sunday I'd get him, but she had trouble finding us, but she was directed here by the signs, fortunately. So I'm writing this down in my notebook. Chunky possum, or opossum, however you pronounce it. One time I said in a video, possum or opossum, however you pronounce it, and I got so many comments saying they're two different animals. Yes, I'm aware, but America is a huge country, and depending on, excuse me, I'm just talking to myself over here. Your little stars are so cute. Oh my gosh, you look amazing. Depending on where in the United States you're from, you pronounce the American opossum, either possum or opossum. We're all talking about the same animal though, the same North American possum. But I do know that there is a separate possum animal. Does that make sense? So anyways, however you pronounce it, that is what I sold. I call him Nipple Face, but he's gone now. Ryan's putting out the spice squirrels because he's been dying to. None of them are tagged though, I have to tag them. I'm just gonna put a tag on one of them. I don't anticipate all 3 selling. There are squirrels in my pants. Leave me a comment if you know what that reference is. I think I'm gonna do 18 on this squirrel. Those take a while. They take a good hour or so. So we will tag just one of them. Look at the fluffy tail. And the fur yarn is really expensive. The cost of materials for these guys is pretty high too. And this yarn I can't get anymore because it's Big Twist plush. Rip Big Twist. And it looks like Ryan is restocking some Junimo. Oh, you're putting the purple up. Purple is a good seller, so definitely put the purple in front or on top of all of them. Speaking of nipples, there's nipple corn. Look at this corn. I've made that toward the beginning of my amigurumi journey. If you could not tell, the horn was tricky. In the pattern, it said to work the horn right into the body, and that did not work out too well for me. Let's get a close-up of it. Let me see, Ryan. She's cold. Also, it's hairy.
I think I want to do this little guy.
Awesome! Let's see him. Show off the ribbons. Oh my goodness. All right, she's got the most. That's the winner right there. And she won a homebody. She earned her homebody. All right, it's been a while since I've checked in, and it's currently 1:19. I was just chatting with Sam, who came by. Sam and I met at Comic-Con. She is a subscriber and also a crochet vendor. And we just were having a chat about some other conventions coming up in the area that she's going to go to. And right after she left, I made a big sale of a bunch of my food items. So I sold the hot dog dino and my hamburger bee and a little pizza turtle along with a little golden snitch. So yay! Also, Ryan is back with food. The calzones were so good that we got calzones again, but because I need some protein and some nutrition today, I got a chicken calzone, and we're gonna eat it with utensils today because I am a proper lady. So we're gonna eat, and I need to update my list here of what I've sold. We're not doing great. We've just broken $300. Look at how pretty she is. I think she's rose quartz. How are you feeling, Ryan?
Good.
Hungry?
Yeah. Hungry.
Remy lost your hair. He's not holding your hair
yeah,
anymore.
I forgot to put him up. I kind of threw him on as I was leaving. It's also very weird wearing the headband because I get a lot of people looking at me and I'm like, why? And then I'm like, oh, yeah, headband. Forgot.
It's the rat. People love the rat.
True.
My pesto chicken calzone was delightful. I only ate about a quarter of it, but that's fine. I'll save it for later. It is very slow. We're definitely getting a lot more people stopping and looking, but Ryan was just saying how feels like this spot now is prone to the I'll come back mentality. So location definitely has a lot to do with it. And I've talked to a couple of other crochet artists who are vending here, and they're like, I haven't even made $100 today. So speaking in that sense, we're doing well. What time is it now? Currently 1:54. It's almost 2 o'clock. I do feel like there's more people walking around, but not nearly as many as there have been. But I think I'm gonna go get up and walk around a little bit, stretch my legs, because I've been sitting here pretty much all morning as Ryan was doing his shopping. So I'll go get a gauge as to how many people are here. Hi, sorry, I see a friend. This is Maria. Hi. You want to plug your business?
Sure, it's Sunbee Crochet. You can find it on Instagram at sunbee.crochet.
She does amazing detailed acrylic dolls that... Cotton dolls.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter to me. If it's smaller than a 4mm hook, my hands say I'm going to run away from home. But she's won like multiple ribbons from like state fairs and stuff. How many ribbons do you have now?
I have 2 ribbons and Danny has 2 ribbons, so the business has 4.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, how's the lipstick doing? Holding on for dear life. I love the color of this lipstick, but it makes my lips very dry. Also say bye to the booth. And this lipstick color is Anastasia by Beverly Hills. I don't know what color it is because the number in the name is worn off of the tube, because I have had this lipstick for the past 3-4 years. I actually wore it on my wedding day, so I've had it for a long time. Oh, I see pony things. Did I see these yesterday? There's my girl. Yeah, there's a lot of people down these aisles here. I'd say maybe a little less busy. There is nobody down where our old booth was, so I am happy that we moved. I don't think I saw this crocheter yesterday, but it looks like they also have some 3D printed things. Oh yes, I did see this booth. They have crochet stuff in addition to lots of other things. This is a huge double booth, or is this a triple booth? So we are heading out, if I did not say, to the kids cosplay contest. This is going to be adorable. We are a little bit late though, unfortunately. Hang on, I'm getting distracted by things. Oh my gosh, look at the little boba cups. Yeah, not a lot of people have pins. Lots of stickers and prints, of course. That's expected in Artist Alley. But enamel pins, definitely not a ton of. It's funny to see how many people or how many booths I recognize from the last convention here. There's just something so different about vending at a convention versus like an outdoor festival. I don't know how to explain it. It's just such a different vibe in the best way. And I'm so sad that as of right now, this is my last convention that I have lined up for the year. But I would love to do GalaxyCon in Columbus, Ohio. But we have the baby, we have the dogs. I don't know how we would logistically do that. I don't want to leave them for the whole weekend because I get separation anxiety, like I mentioned, from my baby and also my dogs. So I just would not feel good about leaving to go all the way over to Ohio to stay for the weekend. I guess it would be a nice vacation. Although I don't know if vending at a convention is really a vacation, but you know what I mean. I'm trying to find where the contest is. There's a little booth out here though. I wonder how they got this spot because I don't know if this is a good or a bad spot, but I just saw something that I think I want to add to my Celeste bag. Look, my favorite, we've got Kiki and Lala acrylic keychains. Now the problem is, how do I choose which one I want? There's also a little Isabel, which is really cute. They have Ruby from Animal Crossing. They have, is that Dom? I think so. Judy, KK Slider. Oh, these are all cute. Oh, there's a couple of them that I want. I love the Lynx. Team Rocket blasting off at the speed of sound. Or is it speed of light? I don't know. I guess I'm a fake Pokemon fan. Look, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Pokemon, okay? All right, I'm probably going to get one of these as I come back, but let's go to the contest first since we're already late. Last night, it was in this hall, so let's go ask the people sitting at the desk there where we're going. All right, this is the right place. This is the game hall. This is actually where the cosplay contest was last night on that main stage back there. And look at all these tables, you guys. You can play Catan and, of course, D&D. There's a good decent amount of people in here. This is just a really nice, quiet, air-conditioned area to hang out in between events, honestly. Okay, it looks like there's a panel happening. Did I miss it? All right, I don't know if like they're running late, but this is definitely not the cosplay contest. They're doing some sort of like podcast or something. But I've been out of the booth for maybe 10 minutes, if that. And remember how I told you that Ryan always sells things the second I leave? Well, he just texted me $3 signs. So I'm going to assume that means that he's made some sales. Why does it always happen? All right, well, the people at the front desk said that it was in here, so I don't know if they just didn't know what they were talking about or if it's over. If I'm late or if I'm early, I don't know, but it's 2:20, so I guess I've just gotten a little bit of exercise. I've gotten some steps in, so that's good. This happened to me at the last convention too, where I went out to go watch a panel and I went to the wrong place and then I ended up missing the panel. So we're repeating history. Although if that's the case, that means that we're gonna walk away making bank at this convention, which Ryan might be doing. Okay, so now the question is, which charm do I want to get? I'll let you know what I decide. Okay, I ended up going with Isabel. And I went to go check out, and she goes, "Oh my gosh, I watch your YouTube videos." And yeah, so that was Happy Virgo Art. You can go check her out. She sells on Etsy, and she said that she did have a Celeste charm keychain thing, but it's sold. So I'm going to need to get my grubby little paws on a Celeste to match my backpack here. All right, let's head back into Vendor Hall and go see what Ryan sold. I need to make a pit stop to Tinkle though, so we're gonna do that first. Look at those feathers. There's a Princess Anna for the first time in forever. I kinda wanna get some fudge. Should we go see what Ryan wants? He's gonna say peanut butter. Let's see what he sold. I swear, if it is my butterfly dragon, I'm gonna be both ecstatic and also real salty. I'm gonna be like a pack of curly fries, salty and spiraling. I shouldn't get my hopes up because every time he says, I sold a bunch, then I start guessing what's gone and he's like, well, you know, it's not that much. And I say, oh, okay. Well, Butterfly Dragon is still there. All of the big stuff up top there is still there. I spot the rat. Toothless is still there.
Hey everybody, it's me, the Celestial Ryan.
I see none of the big stuff gone.
Yeah? So, what's the point?
So, tell us.
Well, you got my text with the $2 signs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because it was $2.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah. It was the capybara that you discounted.
That's it.
I was not false advertising. I sent $2 signs.
Just call me a curly fry. So in that like 30 minutes that I was gone, we sold a $2 item.
Yeah.
Well, that's better than nothing. Oh my gosh. Well, look, I got an Isabel charm. My backpack is starting to get obnoxiously charmy. Let me show you.
Okay.
Also, I thought that you sent $3 signs. But yes, I did discount a capybara this morning because he was butt side front and front side butt. I don't know how else to explain that. Yeah. But I made him $2 so that I could get rid of him. But anywho, here is my charm collection. Where's Isabel? Did she get trapped inside? Yep. She was hiding. All right, here's my charm collection. So we've got the Labubu in a plastic bag for some reason, probably suffocating in there. We have Isabel and the little Celeste that So Gracie gave me in honor of my baby girl named Celeste. So there we have it. I also have a cord running out of my backpack with the power bank plugged into my camera. Would you like some fudge, good sir?
Sure.
It's the same place that we had at the Run Fair.
Oh, okay.
It was really good.
Okay.
What kind would you like? Peanut butter? I think they had like a Snickers kind too. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Some of the vendors' faces are looking a little rough, as in they're looking like this. Hopefully I captured that well, but it's like defeat and exhaustion. Hopefully everybody at least covered the cost of their booth and their travel and their hotel stay, if that's what they're doing. He's packing up already, but I mean, he's got a huge booth, so if they want to get out of here at a decent time, then I could see why they would want to get going. I was kind of interested in their Sanrio Stanley knockoffs. Oh, by the way, Awaiting Hawk, they're subscribers. And crochet vendors, I was talking to them yesterday. They're very sweet. They also do like embroidery on t-shirts and sweatshirts and things like that. Oh, I passed the fudge. And shocking no one, Ryan wants something with peanut butter. So let's go see what they have. Oh, it seems to be busy over here. They must be doing well. Hi.
Hello, can I help you?
I'm looking for something with peanut butter. What do you have that's peanut buttery?
We have regular peanut butter and we have chocolate peanut butter.
Okay. I'll do 1 chocolate peanut butter. All right, I got Ryan chocolate peanut butter and I got a Heath bar fudge because that sounded interesting and fun. Trying to remember what I made mental notes of when I was walking around yesterday. Something that I keep thinking about is that Rosalina sticker, and then also that Link and Zelda pin, which they were sold out of. So I'm gonna go stop by their booth and grab a card and see if they sell online, because I would love to get one of those for my eat-a-bag, or as Ryan calls it. What did Ryan call it?
The Ediba?
The Ediba bag?
Yeah.
Oh, look at how cool these are. They're music scores with paintings on them. Those are fun. There's a Jimmy Neutron one that is so niche, but you know what? Debbie Derryberry, the voice actress who played Jimmy Neutron, is here, so that would be a good one to have signed by her. Oh, also Orange is the New Black is here as well. Well, not the whole cast. Laura Prepon is here. Now the question is, can I find that booth again? Because I did not take a note of what aisle it was on, and all of this kind of jumbles together. See, it's busy over here. As they say in real estate, location, location, location. It definitely does matter. All right, these Sanrio charms I'm thinking about too. There's this dragon Pochaco who is precious, but also I can't stop thinking about the little Cupid pom-pom pouring. I don't know what I would put these on. My bag is already getting so full of stuff, but look at how cute that is. Oh, we could get it for the diaper bag maybe. That thing gets like tossed around on the floors of restaurants and everything. It gets so dirty. Oh, here's a little Labubu face. Couple Laboobies here. Oh, that one is just so cute. I think I want him. They're only $12 too, which is really not bad. I'm not gonna get him. Katie, you don't need it. You don't need any more junk. Cut to me buying junk. I found it. It's this booth right here, but they don't have their name anywhere. So I don't know what their name is. Oh, that's such a pretty print too of Zelda holding Link. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. No, they said they're not restocking that pin ever again. I should have gone and looked on Friday. Okay, well, let's look at the Ghostbusters thing while we're over here for you Ghostbusters fan. Did I just say fan singular? That sounded like I was making fun of Ghostbusters fans. My brain just stopped working halfway through the word. I promise you, I did not intend for that to be rude. For the Ghostbusters fans, z with a Z. Oh my gosh, Ryan and I watch a lot of Japan vlogs, and we see these little cats everywhere, and Ryan loves them. Oh my gosh, I gotta let him know that they're here. Maybe he'll want to come get one, especially the one dressed as Pom-Pom. All right, he might want one of those. Well, with how small this convention is in comparison to Comic-Con and how small the vendor hall is, I feel like I've seen everything. Unlike there, I walked around all 3 days and still felt like I was missing things. I should find Terry's booth. I have another friend who's vending here with her son, and I have not seen their booth actually, so I might have overlooked it. I don't know. I just feel like going back to the booth right now and seeing what's going on, interacting with customers, if we have any, that is. I really wish that they made a Rosalina Pop vinyl Funko Pop. I would love it, but supposedly they don't really make Nintendo ones outside of Pokemon. So that's unfortunate for me because Rosalina is my favorite in the Nintendo universe. Link is a close second though. Celeste is third. No, maybe not in that order, but those are my top 3 for sure. Did we sell anything?
Nope.
Wow.
I know.
What time is it?
3 o'clock.
3 o'clock, so we have 2 more hours still. So you know what? So the good things can come at the end. The last time at the very end, I sold one of my biggest ticket items, literally last sale of the day. We were packing up. All the other vendors around us were packed up, and we sold my doll. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I told them that I can watch the stuff because they're not leaving. They just want to go and shop. So I said, I'm sitting my butt right here staring right into your booth, so I'll make sure nobody messes with your stuff. And Ari and I are doing a trade. I saw this the very first day that I met her. It is a little charm with a star and a moon, and it's purple. So it's literally my brand. So that's going to be added to the charm cluster right here. And she's going to come over and find something to trade. Ryan says that he has some vlog talk, so let's get the mic off. What do we have going on, sir?
So, one thing I noticed when walking along or doing my rounds today, and one thing you mentioned was you like all the flags. And so I did some research, and
he's talking
about some flags.
He's talking about, like, so in between the exhibitor booths, there's like little metal stands that people are putting flags in that kind of look like those right there. And I was like, that's such a good idea because people can see your booth name from, down the aisle. So Ryan was looking into flags. So what'd you find?
So those flags are called teardrop flags. They're only like $50. That's not that bad.
That's like as much as a banner.
Yeah. Or if you want to like one that covers like the whole pole, then they're like $75. Not bad. But I think we should get...
Oh my gosh, Ryan.
It's a 10-foot whole... what is this? What is it called?
Like a backdrop?
Yeah, there we go. Backdrop. Yeah.
Why? What would it say on it or have on it?
Celestial Homebody with a bunch of stars. And then I saw one with LED lights in it. And I'm like, oh, that could be like the stars on the inside.
That would be actually really badass.
I know.
If we had like twinkling stars. But I already have my banner. So would that go like in the back of the booth?
It would be excessive.
You gonna pay for that and set it up and transport it every time?
It comes in a whole big case. There's a whole metal frame attached to it. $700 with the frame.
If we had a brick and mortar store, which is kind of a dream, it's never going to happen because who wants to buy crochet from a brick and mortar store? I don't know. But if I did, then I might do that as like a photo opportunity.
Yeah.
With your new little plushie.
Look, super excessive, way dramatic, very expensive that you'd have to then make up for it.
Yeah.
In inventory.
True.
Not worth it, but...
That'd be cool.
Cool.
You know what I've actually been wanting to get? They sell them on Etsy. Lots of different creators make them, but they're little like old-fashioned market signs that you hang from the side of your booth, and it's like a circle or a square, whatever. It has your logo on it, and then below it, it has little chains with signs that say what you sell. I've been wanting to get one of those. I think especially for outdoor markets when we have the tent and we have the tent legs, we could easily attach that with those like cord wraps that are Velcro and hang that. And I think that would be so cute. For some conventions though, I mentioned this the other day, they're picky about having your stuff stick out of your designated booth space. So at some conventions that might not be allowed, but that's also a really good way to just showcase like your, who you are from down the line, especially on day 2 and 3 when people are coming back to shop. At least you hope that they're coming back to shop. They know which aisle you're in if they don't remember, because that would have been helpful for me just earlier when I was talking about finding that one pen. If they had a little banner coming off the side, I might have known which aisle to go to.
True.
Well, let us know if you have a flag and if you feel like it brings you business. She's on there. Look at the little cloud and then the little dingly. Ari, do you sell online?
I do. I sell on my Instagram.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that on the first day. Okay, go check her out. Look at how freaking precious that is. This is why you don't pack up early. We just sold a dumpster fire and a Totoro on a swing, which is the first swinging pet outside of a subscriber that sold this market. And I do have quite a few left. So those are going to be with me for a while, I think. I might decrease the price in the future. Okay, for once, when Ryan left, a lot happened. He just ran to the bathroom and I sold 2 gummy worms and a little jelly bean bunny that I had left over from last springtime that was in the Misfit bin. And also some Ghostbusters came by. So earlier you saw as we were walking around the Ghostbuster booth. So I guess that they travel all over Indiana and they're a nonprofit. They raise money for different things. And they're raising money for, was it Children's Miracle Foundation? They did the Humane Society yesterday. So they were coming around asking vendors if we'd be willing to donate anything. So I offered a cash donation, but they said that they actually take items and then they auction off those items. So I said, absolutely look around, you know, take what you think we'll auction off. So they said they wanted a Pokeball. So they're gonna auction off one of my Pokeballs. And the best news is that I got a 1099 form to make it a tax write-off. So there's their card. That's such a good idea to use the Ghostbusters, you know, a franchise that a lot of people love, to raise money for good causes. So good on them. All right, it is currently, what time is it? 3:47. I am going to calculate really quickly what our total is so far for the day. We still have about an hour left. I don't anticipate making a whole lot more sales, but we'll see. You never know, it can happen. And then we also need to calculate cost of food, booth fee, taxes, square fees, all of that, so that I can give you guys the approximate total amount for the weekend. So I'm gonna do that and I will check in with you guys in a little bit. Somebody just came over and gave us some little mini ducks. I'll put them in the Jeep. Somebody who was dressed as Leah from Stardew Valley came over this morning and purchased an orange Junimo, and they came back and said there is another Leah cosplayer here and she's looking for our booth. So this person directed her in our direction. So hopefully we get another Junimo cosplay.
We're in the final hour. Still lots to do. Wonderful things to buy. And if you want to get one of the signed celebrity banners.
The pickles are looking quite bare. I like having them like full up in the jar because it, you know, you can see it over the label. Also, a crocheter just came in with their friend and they were so sweet. And they bought a bumper sticker. So that was the 3rd bumper sticker I think that I sold, and a Webkin sticker. And then they gave me a little friendship bracelet. And they were nice. We were just chatting. I invited them to come over and join us at the Celestial Homebody. So if you're watching this, hi. Again, I love your crocheted hat. That was wonderful. But on a different note, on a not so happy note, I am currently calculating our total expenses for the weekend, our gross and net income for the weekend, and I am sorry to say that this weekend has been the least profitable of all my markets, I think. Not in terms of sales. The Renaissance Fair was way worse than this, but because the booth fee, the parking, all of that stuff was so high. I'm not finished calculating, but I'm looking at the expenses number above the 1,000. It's in the 4 digits number, and that's making me go humana. So we'll see. I will fill you in when we're all done with the day and when we get our final calculation, our final tally of total sales for the day. And I need to go through and check square fees and calculate taxes and all of that good stuff. So I will keep you posted. That just point your toes a lot. Ari's gonna do the Irish jig for us for the vlog for a ribbon.
What I'm doing, but I'm gonna kill it, okay?
Do it. Ready? 10 seconds. Go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! That was beautiful. That was one of the best jigs that I've seen today. Thank you. Take a bow. Beautiful, as always.
Your last treasures. Thanks so much for joining us.
Only 30 minutes left. Okay, you guys, I can't stop thinking about that little dragon Pochaco. Ryan said run to him because they might already be packing up. I want to take him home and give him a loving home. If you're ever wondering what it is like to have the eyesight of somebody who is 6 feet tall, this is what I see. It's right at my eye line. Ooh, I didn't see this stuff over here. I'm drawn to all the pink booths. Oh, let's go say hi to our friend in Sunshine Stitching. Hi.
Oh my gosh.
How's it going? How's it going?
Sorry, you caught me staring up.
That's okay. You must be. Oh my gosh, guys. I don't know where they were. Where were they? They might already be gone. I can't find them. Everybody's packing up. No. It was back here. It really, really was. Yes, they were right here. They were right here with all the tarps. I'm gonna go ask if I can still buy something. This is stressful. He said they're already packed up, and I seriously feel like I'm about to cry. I'm so dramatic. This is why I made this sticker that says cries easily. Because I said, I just want Pochaco. And he said, it's packed up. And now I'm sad. Well, as I was in the middle of my party, my pity party that is, I walked back by Sunshine Stitch's booth, and So Gracie was also there. So we took a little group picture. I'll put it in here. And I just want to take a minute again. I feel like I've exhaustively said this, but just to say thank you to all of you who are watching this right now and who came to see me and who are vending here and introduce yourself to me. The crochet community is so amazing, and I feel like just in industry in general, there is a lot of competition, and that's a good thing. Competition breeds excellence, and it means that, you know, it makes products better because you're competing for sales. And I personally think that that is a good thing, because consumers, when they're spending their hard-earned money, want to buy things that are high quality. There's just something so special and supportive about this crochet community that I'm a part of. And like, I'm gonna be so transparent right now with you guys. This is gonna get so corny, okay, but bear with me. So before I did my very first convention, I would watch, I call them convention girlies on YouTube. Ryan just laughed at me because he knows what I'm talking about, where it would be like a group of friends who were all selling at conventions, and then they would like go hang out together during their breaks and go out to dinner together afterwards. And I would tell Ryan, like, I want to be in a friend group like that, where we sell together at conventions in like not a frenemy way, but as just genuine friends who like the same things and enjoy the same craft. And because of you guys, I feel like I can say that I'm part of that now. I'm considering all of you guys my friends, especially those who were here selling at the same time as me. And I don't think any of us did as well as we wanted to or had hoped to, but hopefully we all had fun. So speaking of that, as I got back to the booth, Ryan hid the notebook from me, so that must mean that we sold something. Hi, you look amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay, enough of that corniness. Ryan, what did we sell while I was gone?
All right, so right when you left, of course, someone came up and grabbed Boba Bear, did a look around. I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, okay, my wife saw this earlier. She doesn't know I'm getting it. I think she's like 2 aisles over. I gotta go fast. I said, okay. So,
which one was it? Normal? Regular milk tea. Okay.
Boba Bear. So we got him rung up. And he's like, oh my gosh, she's gonna love this. And he like took off to go find her. I was like, that was pretty funny. And then maybe like 3 minutes later, someone came up. He's like, oh, you have the Animal Crossing Pokemon stickers, right? And I said, oh yeah. He's like, all right, I need 6 of them. And I said, oh.
Well, do you notice something about me?
That you don't have a pin.
I don't have a Pochaco.
Yeah.
They were packed up when I got over there, and I might have shed a few tears.
Oh no.
I was being dramatic.
Yeah.
But, as I mentioned, that's why I made this sticker.
Wrap up any purchases and make your way out of the building. Thanks again. Great job, everyone.
right, sorry the lighting in here is awful. They turned off half the lights on us, but we are all packed up. Oh, I just dropped my notebook. My mom is about to pull in and Ryan's going to take the first set of stuff out while I do this recap, and then we'll get our car loaded and be on our way home. We are both absolutely exhausted. And this weekend was a lot of fun, and it's in the air conditioning and there was no mud. So really I can't complain. But we did not do nearly as well as I was hoping and expecting. I didn't have super high expectations because I do know that this event is about half the size that Comic-Con is. So with that being said, I figured I would make about half, and my $3,000 goal in crochet plus the $600 in stickers, total $3,600 gross total, was based on just what I wanted, not really realistic, but you know, goals are meant to be set high, something to strive for. I did feel that my prices were fair for how expensive crochet items are, just because yarn prices are crazy high, all the polyfill, the safety eyes, all that stuff. If you're watching this and you're not a crocheter, then hopefully my why crochet may seem pricey sign, you were able to read a little bit of it, but it is a very, very time consuming art. So if at any time during this video you looked at my prices on my items and you were like, whoa, that's expensive for that, please keep in mind that all of them are hand done by myself or by Ryan. Each stitch has to be made one by one, and I'm going to give maybe a hot take that might piss some people off, because I had alluded to this in one of my other videos and I got a lot of comments that weren't happy with me. So I'm going to restate it because why not? So I had said that when selling crochet at a convention, it is more work than selling stickers or prints or something like that. And a lot of people took that to mean that I did not think that other artists put work into their booths or other artists aren't true artists, and that's not what I mean by that. What I meant by that, and I stand by this, now that I have sold both stickers and crochet, I do feel like now I'm qualified to really talk on the subject. What I mean by that is that crochet items have to be made one by one. I cannot just draw something one time, print it out, send it to my Cricut, or send it to a company to have made into die cut stickers, or a print company to make, you know, printed posters. It does not mean that one art is better than the other. They're just different forms. So I guess I could equate selling crochet to be like if you were hand drawing each poster that somebody bought, that is the equivalent amount of work as selling crochet. And so that being said, when we have a high booth cost like this, that means that that is hundreds of hours of work away from my family, strain on my hands and my eyes and my neck just to hit the break-even point. So I'm saying that just to kind of de-glamorize doing markets as a crocheter. If you do crochet and you're interested in starting conventions and markets, don't get me wrong, it is so much fun, but just be prepared to put in the work. It is a marathon to do a whole weekend at a convention, but I would not have it any other way. Like, this is the best, most fun job in the world. Just sitting back and looking at all the cosplays is worth it. Plus, if you really think about it, you get free cost of admission to the convention. So if you have a helper with you, you technically don't need to run your booth at all. You could just go enjoy the convention, which I tried to do today, but we all saw how that happened. So I know you're probably sick of me talking and you're just like hitting that 10 times or 10-second skip button so that I can get to the totals. So let me go over what I sold today at POPcon Day 3. So we started the day selling 2 stickers. I sold a unicorn, a loaf cat in the tweed, which is so funny. I've said that multiple times this vlog, but the tweeds did really well this time. I sold a Junimo in the green sparkle color, Kirby, the cheeked up Patrick, a baby alien, baby Yoda, Pickle, 3 stickers, don't know which ones they were. A single sticker, a Junimo and orange, a sushi turtle, or my only sushi turtle, a yellow rubber duck, my chonky possum, a baby dragon, a Labubu sticker, 3-pack of stickers, a hot dog dino, a golden snitch, my hamburger bee, a pizza baby turtle, which was the only pizza that I sold despite me prepping like 6 of them, capybara for $2 little, Totoro on a swing, a dumpster fire, a gummy worm, another gummy worm, a jelly bean bunny. We're almost done. I did not sell much today. A single sticker, that was the Webkin sticker, a bumper sticker, the Boba Bear, and the 6 Evolutions crossover with Animal Crossing inspired stickers. So today's Sunday total was $503. So it looked up at the end there. I think that, Sunday is always slow, and I think that moving Boost did give us a lot more exposure. I don't know if we would have done less sales if we were in our old location, but the fact that we moved not once, not twice, not 3, but we had 4 different booths during this event. So we are so sick of packing up and setting this stuff up. I'm ready for a good break. All right, so our total sales for the weekend was, again, this is an approximation, take this all with a grain of salt, $2,897. So our total expenses for the weekend, this includes food, merchandise, which again, we did not need to get those 2, so I guess we don't need to count those into expenses, but we still do. Parking for all 3 days was $60 just right there. Then we have the very high booth fee to $580. I have to pay sales tax because, of course, Uncle Sam's got to get his cut. That's approximately $200. We spent about $50 in gas getting back and forth in the 2 cars, and then about $65 in square fees. I don't have the report from today, so I don't know how much was in square fees today. It could be more than that, closer to $80. I don't think it's going to be that high because not a lot of people bought stuff today and a lot of people use cash. So that makes our total expenses for the weekend $1,203, which is the most I have ever spent in expenses just to vend somewhere. And again, that does take into account merch and food, but just like how you would take into account a hotel stay into your expenses, that's how we do merchandise and food as well. Plus, coming and vending at a convention, like, part of the fun is going shopping and supporting other artists. So that makes our net total for the weekend a whopping $1,259. And yes, I am so happy that we're walking away with about $1,000, but that does not take into account any material cost for the things that I sold, which is probably, based on how many items I sold, close to that. But that money has been long gone for a long time. I spent it many moons ago. So girl math tells me that was actually free. Would I do this event again? Yeah, I think that I would like to, because like I said, it's just fun to be in this environment. Speaking to the other vendors, it was a slow year for them as well. So definitely don't give up on a convention if it's, your first one and you didn't do as well as you expected to. Every year is different. So I look forward to doing this again in the future. And like I said before, I hope you all enjoyed this very, very long video. And before I say goodbye, I need to give a huge, gigantic thank you to our channel members in the Cosmic Couch Club. You guys keep this little galaxy spinning, and it was so nice to meet some of you this weekend. If you would like to join the coziest couch in the cosmos, the couch is out always open. There's a link in the description box below. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button if I kept you company for these past however many hours this video ends up being. And don't forget to comment the secret emoji of the day. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me this weekend, and I hope to see you on the next one. Bye-bye.